Good morning, everybody. Oh, tiny Serge has escaped containment. Please hold. There we go. How's it going, friends? Happy Monday. The last Monday of 2025. How weird is that? Oh. Hope we are chilling and partying like rock stars. I guess we'll just get right into it with the fisherman. I don't have much of an intro today, other than wanting to play some potatoes. Good morning, Devil Risen. Thank you for the 22 months. I'm glad you're having a good time playing Tarkov. The fisherman is a very weird character. Every single floor, we have the opportunity to purchase bait. Every time we buy bait, it spawns spooky enemies that try and kill us. Every time we buy a bait, we have access to more harvest. I'm going to see if buying 3 baits kills us. If it doesn't kill us, we get unbelievably strong. Somehow we lived through that. Okay, good start. Good start. Holy moly. I think we just need more damage. All right. You can never win with the fisherman. It's one of the characters you just could never beat. The tricky thing is understanding the movement of these homies. Once you get their movement down, it gets a lot easier. But it can be very overwhelming until you know that movement. The other thing you can do with the fisherman is you can just not buy maximum bait, right? Like, that's another important acknowledgement. Is you don't have to do this. Nice day for fishing, innit? What? It's a little overwhelming, and I'm only getting 3 bait per turn per floor, right? Imagine if we had more than that. But yeah, you also get 8% damage per bait you get. So eventually, you just get so much damage that you just delete all those enemies and it doesn't matter. Let's get some more attack speed here. Let's get some more health. Let's keep going. Managing to buy 3 every single floor. And they're starting to die increasingly quickly. So Jorbs, apparently, supposedly, managed to buy 1,000 bait. 1,000 bait. In a 20 wave run, which is a fascinating and horrifying accomplishment. Yeah, that's what's up, you know. Getting a little bit of lifesteal seems pretty smart considering how stupid we're playing this. Another SMG. Oh, I'm dead. Crap. I lost it. I had it and then I lost it. All right. So it looks like I needed that AoE actually. Combining those big weapons into SMGs was a DPS hit that I couldn't handle. Let's try again. All right. Oh God. Oh God. All right. What does this potato do other than let you buy bait? What do you mean? That's literally its thing. Every shop, there's always one guaranteed bait. The bait always costs $1. That is its entire existence. Uh-oh. Four bait's probably going to kill us. Probably just supposed to lock in at 3 bait. All right. Okay, 4 is too many. 4 is too many. 3 is the perfect number. 3 is the perfect number of bait. Otherwise, the damage isn't quite there. 3 bait. It's like rebait, but 3. Range damage. Laser gun, 1. Laser gun, 2. Laser gun, 3. All right, 3 bait. Laser a little too slow. Laser a little too slow. I feel like the hand cannon was where it was at. That's what was up, you know? There we are. I couldn't quite afford it. All right. Tricky. Oh no, I had it. Have I tried more baits? Yes, and we've died. All right, I had the movement there. I just couldn't quite execute. The hardest part is wave 1. The hardest part is wave 1 and then not greeting. We'll get there. This is the joy of the fisherman. Anybody who's fished knows fishing takes patience, right? Fishing takes patience. Patience and perseverance. What if I had even more bait? Well, then we just die. Then we die even... Oh, there we go. There it is. There it is. Wait, did I only buy 2 bait? Coward. Two bait. If we win, can it even be deemed honorable? So this is a character where you just got to go all in on damage or sustain. Let's grab an armor. Let's grab damage. He got to 1,000, Woolcroft. The goal for that run was literally the 1,000 bait challenge. No, the healing item. Ah, buckets. Okay. 2 bait. 2. 2 is where it's at. 2 is what's up. I thought it was 3. Turns out I can't handle 3. 2 is what's up. Well, that was really bad. I got no weapons. Well, yeah, okay. Not getting guns makes that harder. That's unusual. Let's try this again. Awkward. My mistake is trying to fish with a gun. Okay. Good morning. Can I get some range damage, please? All right, take the armor. More guns. There we are. 2 bait. Just the 2. I am a laser man, by the way. Oh, I probably wanted to be not right where I ran. Didn't I take lifesteal? What's happening here? Zenily, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for the prime. Really appreciate that. 58 months. Let's go. Okay. Start to the side. Looks like we need some attack speed. Need attack speed and need more damage. I did take the 1 lifesteal. Well then what's happening? Why is it so bad? It's only 1%. And that's bad? People keep telling me to take sustain. Here I am shocked it does nothing. Alright. Gotta get rid of this little mohawk homie. Red enemies have been given the gift of increased violence. Which I don't much appreciate, you know? It procced once last wave? Goodness. It seems pretty mid. I'm being sarcastic, chat. Hey, range damage. There we go. Ooh, Barnacles. That could be all of my money. I'm going to take this ugly tooth. think I want the speed, actually. Could I get away with 3 baits now? Not yet. Not yet. Let's see how easily I can clean up 2 before I start thinking about 3. I could do 3. I could do 3. Each bait gives me harvest, and it also gives me 8% damage. So eventually, I'll have so much damage, I'll just delete all the enemies the second they spawn, and there'll be no downside. Impressive build so far. So much power for you to grasp. Just the tip of your fingerling. My what now? Even Joe from the other room, huh? I need more damage. Celery tea absolutely murders us. I went for 3 this time. I went for 3. Fingerling is a potato variety. Ah. Fingerling good. No. No, we'll try this again. We'll try this again later. Or russet potato. This is like when people are like, hey, don't you know there's 8,000 different subvarietal of apple? And you're like, oh no. It's a whole world out there. I mean, I can't talk. I'm the person who's like freaking out over like little micro varieties of coffee all the time. I almost bought this thief dagger. Why? Do I want crit and dodge? Not particularly. Okay, I bought 4 this time. Nice. Okay, we're getting to the point. We're getting stronger. More powerful. Did you like my pun in the stream title, Gunner? I was very proud of it. Really, really the peak of wordplay. I only bought 4 that time? Okay. Coupon, great. It's going to make them all cheaper. I have 136% damage. 1, 2, baby with a beard, eh? Let's go with 3 and 4 this time. What do you mean, what pun? Kits, appreciate my pun. Look at that stream title. Look at that wordplay. God, it's so clever. See, this is why it's just like y'all just don't get me sometimes. Hi, are we punning always? Twitch.tv/punjaeger. This lifesteal doesn't seem to be doing anything, chat. These enemies just seem to be ignoring everything I'm doing and trying to kill me. What's up with that? Yeah, I'll take a bigger bomb. Okay, I'm going down to 3 again. All right, Babe with a Beard is starting to put in some work. You can see all the little homies exploding everywhere. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does a non-zero amount of damage, and that's what we're really talking about. All right, we're back. I feel like we're starting to stabilize. Next wave is a horde wave, which is kind of spooky. I want more range damage. I also want more attack speed. Oh my god, don't you dare die right now. What is happening? Why am I so weak? Okay, crit. Sure. Attack speed. Maybe knockback? It's not a phase, chat. All right, it's not a phase. Oh, they hit so hard when they touch me. I wish they never touched me. This is increasingly stressful. Yes! Huge. I only had 1 range damage? Wow, no wonder. How did he get to 1,000? I'm at 30. I mean, I guess there's a certain point where they just start to snowball more. Right, like I could have done more there. Okay. I could do more than 3 now. You see how quickly they died? You know what? I bet you a big part of it was because I didn't have any range damage. I feel like I need more armor again. Or what if I took more max HP? I think that would also help. I can have both. What if I just simply had both? Big. Gonna get this minigun. I'm gonna get rid of this SMG. There, you know what? Maybe I'll get rid of this laser. Yeah. The minigun implies the existence of the mega gun. Interesting. Mega gun, the only note is it's big. Okay. Is this getting better? Maybe. Maybe I get rid of this laser, actually. How much damage did you do? You did 6,900 damage. You did 6,900 damage. 10,000, 8,000, 8,000. Okay. They're all doing about equivalent damage. More hit gives me more lifesteal, though. Okay, we got 5 this time. Okay, 1% lifesteal. What if I shoot 1,000 bullets a second? How much lifesteal will I have then? Inkslayer, what's up, friend? Thank you for the gift sub. Okay, this is a little spooky. I might die here. Come on, lifesteal. How is it that with all of the 300% bonus damage, I don't just delete everything instantly? Like, what's up with that? I probably should have taken an extra second to like hang out and say hi to chat. I'm getting kind of locked in right now. That was Fry's Diamond Bean, 24 months. Heck yeah. You've been incredibly, incredibly generous this month, Inkslayer. Thank you very much, friend. This is so chaotic. This is why you're not supposed to fish in troubled waters, chat. Take some more armor here. This blood leech is a little bit interesting. The minigun name is for a specific model of rotary gun that was smaller than the other models by that company. The gun became so well known that the name is now used for rotary guns in general. Fascinating. How do we know that the waters are troubled? Am I psychoanalyzing it? My hint would be all of the very angry fish monsters. If that isn't a sign of troubled waters, then maybe I should give up astrology. Me looking at this tarot card, it's just a picture of an angry fish. Are these troubled waters? Then we need a bridge. Best I can do is a canoe. And lessons on how to portage. I feel like people just don't respect the portage these days. What is my baby with a beard even doing? Take more range damage. Ooh, more enemies. Six? Seven. Seven this time. Now we should be approaching a level of damage where, yes, where everything just explodes. Good. I feel like this run is winnable, but I don't feel like we ever got, like, particularly powerful, which I think is kind of a shame. Right? Also, my ability to collect other resources on the map are pretty terrible. Like, what do you get me? You get me more regen? Disappointing. Okay, we're about to fight an elite. Ooh, cursed bait. Do I want to spend 234 just on crit damage? It does give me scaling and everything else. Maybe that's fine. 3, 4, 5. Okay, well, now we have damage. That's kind of cool. Give me my money. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Oh, ooh, anvil. More lifesteal? No, I think it just has to be more range damage. Ooh, let's pierce fall off. A cursed piggy bank. A little late? Who's to say? Who's to say? All right, how many, only 62. 62 bait, chat. $1,020. Doesn't that mean you have to buy like 50 per floor? How? Like, actually how, though? That's so absurd. You only have 20 floors. Good morning, doodly-doo. Probably not on Danger 5. Oh, I'm fairly certain it's going to be on Danger 5. I mean, I think some people in chat actually watched that run. Can anybody weigh in? Was it on Danger 5? I'd like to not die to the Snecko boss. Like, you got to get the snowball, right? You got to get that snowball early. Yeah. Well, we got the GG. I'm going to try another one. Yeah, eventually you just get to outscale everything. Let's try it with the Bomba. Let's just start with Shredder instead of SMG and see what happens. You're playing D5. No, sorry. We're talking specifically. So Jorbs. I won that run with 63 baits. Jorbs had a run with 1,000. Keeping in mind that every time you buy a bait, you get spammed by those big scary enemies. Right? One, two, three. All right. He made a video explaining how he did it. It's 2 hours long. Ah, the Jorbs Classic. Oh, that was a really unlucky spawn. All right. I don't want to try this too many more times. But I am having fun. I'm having fun. 6 hours later. Okay, just one more run, chat. One more. Just one more try. Bro. Yeah, that was bad. You know what would solve this? Trains. Yeah. Apparently, you know, I keep complaining how in Eastern Canada, they don't have any trains. Apparently, they're working on a big commuter rail line in the exact area that I have been calling for, which is funny because I'm on the other side of the country, but just talking about how absurd it is there's no trains. Except it's for like 2029, which like I get. You know, that's how long it takes to do infrastructure, planning, shenanigan, whatevers. I guess I'm buying a medical gun. That's a very timely health spawn. If I'd picked up one more dollar. Huge. Okay, I'm done. Jorman's one Thief Dagger? Thief Dagger. No, wait, Thief Dagger? Thief Dagger. You can't even start with Thief Dagger. No, 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 no. Thief Dagger? Where do you get the damage? All right, I'll try melee. What's up, Suno? Melee is mandatory. Melee. I was going for the what's the word I'm looking for? I was going for AoE hand cannon. All right, let's see. How? But like, how actually? How are you supposed to kill this with melee? What was his starting weapon? Because the precise options are this, Sharp Tooth maybe, or like Icicle. Scissors, it was scissors, okay. Melee is a trap? Okay, well I need y'all to make up your mind. Because one of you is saying is melee is a trap, and the other one is saying that melee is mandatory. So one of you is wrong. I'll let you decide amongst yourselves which one is wrong. Simply follow your heart. I'm trying to follow chat, but chat can't make up their mind. I'd like melee damage, please. Okay. Hey. Oh, okay. Thief Dagger. Kind of wild to think that we lived through that. Melee damage, HP or armor. Okay. Absurd. Absurd how well that works. What? Wild. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Very different movement pattern when you're in melee. Very different movement pattern when you're in melee compared to when you're ranged. The wave 20 was so short you had to blink. I mean, with 1,000 bait, he'd have had almost 10,000 damage. So I can see why. Melee damage. I'm gonna stop at 3. Fascinating. What's up, Learzel? Good morning, friend. Melee attack speed. Okay, I should stop. I should stop. Fascinating. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. All right, let's play the Golem instead. Golem is big. Golem is big. Golem cannot heal. Golem cannot heal. You cannot heal in any way. What do you do when you cannot heal? You can never heal. But we get bigger? I mean, I guess we go Ghost Scepter? I'm going to start with Axe, just because Axe is more clear speed, and then we'll get the Scepter after. I find if you start Scepter, you just don't make any money. I'm very careful about the have 1 HP item. Yeah, cannot heal in any way. In any way. Huh. No heal, chat. None heal. There we go. Our first Ghost Scepter. And so it begins. How's everybody doing? You having a good day so far? I got pretty distracted in that bait plan. I don't want to completely dedicate myself to like a challenge run though, because I have a different challenge run, which is to win every character at 5. I don't remember this character never being able to heal though. This is different from what I remember, but that's fine. It's both cold and windy. Apparently, it is a big spooky if you're like near the Great Lakes in North America right now. Like big spooky. Hey, now we're talking. Going to Stockholm tomorrow for New Year's celebration. Ooh. What's on the docket? What kind of adventure are you getting up to? Back to work. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I was kind of hoping for a cursed stacking thingy. Let's go for some health here, and then let's start combining some things. All right. No adventures, just chilling with friends? Heck yeah. Northern Quebec is expecting 40 centimeters of snow. Good Lord. That's so much. What if you just said no? Like, what if you just looked outside, looked at the sky, and like, we're like, You stop right there, young man. I've had about enough of you, you know? Cannot heal in any way. Yeah. Picking that item up sure did not heal me. How many feet is that? What was the number? 40 centimeters? How many feet in a meter? Americans. 3.3, so over a foot. Over a foot of snow in a day. 40 centimeters is 1 1/3 feet. AKA 16 inches. Look at that, Americans. Never say we don't do anything for you. Look at us translated into freedom units. One foot and one smaller foot. I'm dying. Squirtle. Armor. I should get my armor back up. Considering I can't ever heal, I should avoid taking damage whenever possible. Ooh, cap my HP. Clever. Okay. Oh, this seems hilarious for me. Stone skin? What? All right, we want armor. All right, good talk. I now have negative attack speed, but that's fine. We'll lock in one of these. I think I want to lock one of these in as well. Maybe that second was too greedy. Hey, what's up, EK? Yo, we're so back. I just got to win on the fisherman, and then I started trying to think about how many baits I could buy as early as possible, and then I realized that that's a rabbit hole I didn't want to go into. So you've missed in the first hour, I want to say about 14 fisherman runs. You have not missed the demon yet, no. But I think I've actually already won with the demon. But I tell you what, I will not skip the demon just for you, EK. We're currently playing the golem. We're playing the golem. Fisherman is fun. We both know how much we love greed. Oh, God. I think I don't want starfish. I think starfish just kills us. I do want this scarf. It might also kill us, but in like a different, more fun way. I'm trying to get cursed as high as possible, because if I get cursed like stacky stack, then we are big chillin'. I have to go step on egg mother, pardon me. Never being able to heal is extremely rude. Has anybody ever told you that? Get out of here, you hosers. All right. Can't wait for you to spend an entire stream to beat one-armed. Where did this regen come from? Hold on, why do I have regen, chat? Wisdom is huge. Little muscly dude is huge. Yo, we talking about cheese, Joe? Hold on. Big. Wave 10, I have 100 HP. Pog. No, the dude is little? Okay. Like, actually, though, where did that regen come from? Oh, I got it from the scarf. Right. I got the scarf for the movement speed and the strength. I guess it comes with regen, which is why I normally evaluate it, and that was a bad idea. Interesting. Yeah, I guess maybe those stats aren't as worth. Take more attack speed. Take more attack speed. Wisdom has arrived. The ghost has arrived. Little muscly dude. I have negative 45 range, which is probably not great. I'm going to take this piggy bank, which I can't afford right now, but I will. I will in the future. So one of the issues if you go with too many scepters is your ability to clear hordes of enemies is terrible. So we can't go full 6 yet. Unless we go like full transcendent or we get like some big pierce or something. Or if we get one of the really good attack speed items, right? Like if we get, what's the item where you get bonus attack speed for every enemy on the screen? Like if we got that, homie. Community support. Yeah, community support. One of those items lets you kind of move away from the cleave of axe. All right, this is a horde wave. I'm a little bit scared. I think as long as I position myself here with my axes pointed outwards, I might have a chance. Having no sustain is going to make this kind of spooky, though. Also, not ever being able to get into the back line to kill those ranged enemies is really bad. Okay, not bad. Good morning, Pharmacist Judge. What's up, friend? I need armor. I need armor. I need armor. Ooh, armor? There it is. Oh! We got our first curse. Armor. Okay, my body is not happy today. It's confused at the jump from positive 16 to minus 6 degrees in 6 hours. Did you travel or is there just a cold front? Did you know you can just go and buy brie? What? Why didn't anybody ever tell me this? Joe, quick! To the cheesery. To the brie emporium. The New Year's brie? Man, forget New Year's Eve. I'm celebrating New Year's Breve. Dodge. It's kind of like armor. About to fight an elite. We are fighting the grotesque. I have no healing. It has invited me into this extremely small discoteca, where I may hang out with the walrus. Okay, I need to just flee. I've decided. I might die here. The bomb cyclone got you all bunkered up. I'm sorry to hear that. Be safe, friends. I have 100% damage already. I don't need to worry about it. Do I have any mods who can take a look at auto mod for a second? What is happening? What is happening? Do I want this baby with a beard? I already have minus 50 to strength. No. Apparently he didn't like the word monger. Ooh, more curse. Love cursing things. Hedgehog is incredible for us because we can't heal anyways. Do I want these stats? I kind of want the... Yes, I want it all. I don't really think I'm critting this run. We're going to try and curse this ghost scepter. Well, congratulations, Lobster. Your theory was correct, and you've now also been flagged by Automod. Ow. Still feeling a distinct lack of AoE here, which either needs to be solved through attack speed, pierce, or something else. I don't know what that something else would be. I do have 200 max HP though, which is kind of cool. That word is used as an insult in schools in the UK, which is why it is filtered. Fascinating. I'm going to take more armor here. So normally I would snap grab this lure, but I'm about to fight an elite. Oops, How dare you? How dare you? I'm going to grab the warrior helmet. I'm going to see... No, floor 17? Oh, that hurt me. I want you to know that hurt me in ways that it's hard to even begin to explain. Okay, this is bad. Well, we lived. Horrifying. Take the range and the attack speed. Sure. And a bigger tree. More armor. Neither of these cursed. I'm devastated. A cursed blood donation seems awful. Our mods are humans. I was going to make a joke about I tried to replace them with AI, but it just seems so stupid that I couldn't even finish the thought. So, yes, our mods are humans. No, the giant three-headed Cerberus dog has arrived. And several of them. Yeah, my AoE situation is still bad. Like, really bad. But humans are so fallible. Uh-huh. Our mods are not. Oh. Winky face. Alright, I give up on trying to curse that. Dodge. A little bit of speed would be kind of nice. All right, give me a second, friends. I have to pee. Take a short bio break. Oh, I'll be right back. Hello. I'm kind of tempted to grab the sharp bullet. There's sun outside? Uh-oh. Well. I mean... Do I just end the stream and go praise the sun? No, there'll be plenty of sun later. Who knows? Yeah, who knows if I go outside, if it won't just immediately start pouring. It has been such a gray December. It's been so rainy and so gray. Is this another horde wave? What is happening here? Why is everybody so angry? Okay, I feel like I need more speed and more attack speed. What the? You slept from 9 until 4? I cannot remember the sun. Well, that's really good for us, actually. Wheat. Speed. Leather vest is actually incredible for us as well. This is the final wave. Okay, I've maxed out. Ooh, big arm. Let's go. Do I buy Civ 7 with or without all of the bonus content? So historically, Civilization games have been made much better with their DLCs. This is just kind of like a universal fact. So my recommendation would be, if you are a Civ player, I mean, it sucks though, because like video games are expensive, and I bet you it's like 140 bucks or something like that if you wanted the everything, right? I don't know if I'm gonna win this fight, y'all. My damage isn't very good, and I have no sustain. I need the Snecko to die. Can't believe how bad my damage is. What's up with this? GG. Holy moly. There's a winter sale right now, so it's only like 80 USD. You know what? I mean, it's not terrible. My recommendation is get all the DLC. Especially because it's on sale, but who knows? I've been told to go back and check it out again. I was pretty disappointed with 7.7 at release, but I've heard, you know, so it goes. The earlier civs are even cheaper. Yeah, but there's a lot to be said about getting the new game, you know? Hey, GG everybody. Good golem win. All right, next up we have the king. The king is kind of a weirdo. If I take tier 1 weapons, I lose damage and attack speed. If I take tier 4 weapons, I get much stronger. Civ 5 is the best. I believe you'll find that Civ 2 is actually the best. What do I want to do on this homie? Obviously, I want to get legendary weapons. Sword? Sword feels kind of fitting for king. Really want to get some harvest. So like, is it better for me, oh my goodness, if I get any tier 1 items? Like literally any tier 1 item? Oh my god. I think I only get offered tier 1 items on the first shop, so I think we just pass. I do not remember this character being like this. Holy moly, y'all. Aha! I'll buy literally anything if it's blue. I'll take it all. I guess I should be banning out a bunch of these tier 1 items. Don't want that one. You're supposed to live with some tier 1s. Is it with each unique or each individual one? For every different tier 1 you have. Okay, I guess I could buy some tier 1 items. That's extremely good. Get some armor. Great. 1 blade, 1 support, and 1 precise medieval. I guess I have 2 medievals, which is kind of funny. Fishhook is hilarious. Oh my god. I'll see if I can curse it. If not, I'll let it go. The king is the master of every kind of weapon. Yeah. No kidding. Hey, there we go. You know what? I might actually get this. -2 max HP for every different tier 1 weapon. That actually offsets itself. I didn't realize. I thought it was the weapons give you penalties. It's just max HP. So I banned a bunch of stuff that maybe I didn't need to ban. Turns out my reading comprehension can sometimes leave a little bit to be desired. Well, whatever. We've played it a much harder way. Thank you, Serge and chat, for the advice. What did you go with? Max HP? Ooh, the spicy sauce. What if I just took this rock, you know? I bought Civ 7, I own all the others, with a handful of the DLCs, but not all of them, though. Well, I didn't know if you're going to be getting a bundle or not, right? Like, sometimes they all come included in a big old bundle. Rock sounds like some kind of orb. It is well, they're not necessarily always round is the thing, you know? Well, despite making this significantly harder for myself from the very beginning, I think we are trying to get a little bit somewhere. Did anybody play the Surviving Mars relaunch? I was curious about that. I feel a little bit iffy about rebuying it when I still have the original. So apparently, if you already own the original, there is a deal specifically for people like you. Maybe I'm ranged. Maybe I'm a ranged man. I think there's a big bundle. So the remaster includes every single DLC. And if you own it, it should be discounted or something like that. Like if you have it on Steam, there should be a deal. Unfortunately, that only works sometimes. I own the original on Good Old Games, and because Remaster's not there, I had to pay full price on Steam. That's valid, yeah. Trying to remember... Was it Fallout 76 had a similar thing? Because when Fallout 76 first came out, it was like exclusive to the short-lived Bethesda launcher. Remember when every game company, to try and circumvent Steam, decided they're going to have their own launcher? That was a fun time. Get some attack speed. Get some more ranged HP. I don't know if I want the pruner. I also don't know if I want to spend 3 HP for these stats. A little bit of sustain seems kind of cool. That seems great. The vigilante ring. Larian has one, and at least theirs doesn't require an account. Ugh. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not necessarily like, hooray for the monopoly that is Steam, because some people get kind of weird about it. But yeah, I don't know where the correct answer is. Somewhere in between, right? I really want that loot. Nice. Okay. There are entirely too many hatched eggs right now. Don't love this. A whistle. No, thank you. Let's get some more armor and some more health here. I think I need more luck just to try and get some more even higher stats. And I guess I'm buying a better pruner. Oh, pearl seems great for us, actually. Do I just want a gun? Not particularly. What about a bigger gun? Fascinating. I'm going to go with... it's wave 10. I'll go for bean. This run, I think, still has a chance, but I need to get a little bit lucky with some of the coming stores. But mind you, I do have a pretty pushed luck stat, so maybe I can do that. Okay, I also need this homie to stop running from me. This guy is zigging every time I've zagged. And I'm sick of it. Another blade would be good. The fact that I have support items is profoundly not ideal. Says on the star for Surviving Mars that there's a 50% discount if you own the 2018 version. I didn't see that discount at launch, but it shows now. 50% off the base game and 30% off of Ultimate. Interesting. That's the purple weapon we were waiting for, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry. Stick has arrived. Pocket Factory is interesting. Community support is also very interesting. Can I afford both? I can. Can't even buy a tree. The king only starts shining once you get to red items, which is only past wave 14. I got a wave 6 red item because it's there's a chance with luck as well. It was very unusually early. I think I was streaming it. I'm trying to remember some stuff. I think I've seen a purple item as early as 4, maybe 5. Can you even afford a red item? It depends. Depends on the character. Nope. Nope. Come on, man. There we go. I was like, give me something. Come on. This is not great. A thief dagger. Cursed shotgun. I do have a fish hook. Well, see how it goes. So the hardest thing about this fight is all of these little homies with all of the laser beams coming at us, right? I don't think I'm killing this boss. Just if anybody had any questions, any curiosities. Don't think that's in the cards. I don't even know if we're living, to be honest. Nope. Oh, 2 seconds? All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. But this time, I'll actually read what my abilities do. And that should make us a lot stronger. Believe in the heart of the cards. For every tier 1 weapon you have, that's fine. I buy them and I combine them. I'm glad I could help you out with that purchase, Omdrastrix. Hashtag not sponsored. The only reason I know about that is I watched City Planner Plays was sponsored by Paradox when that came out, and he talked about that stuff, about how actually he owned Surviving Mars, but I never played it. That was a game I would had a tough time with. Lifesteal but minus HP. No. More harvest, please. So we buy this and we combine them. See? I'm very smart. Ah! Figured since you were providing advice on Civ 7, I'm just happy to yap, I do not think I want the jelly ever. Let's go ahead and ban it. I'll take some armor early. Yeah, I'll take some more harvest as well. We have a 3rd spear, everybody. 4th spear. Is 5% off every item in the future worth 2 max HP? I think it is. You know what? I think it is. There's some items that I think are good enough. Oh, this is so much easier? God. Imagine having weapons, chat. Oh my God. It turns out having items and weapons in this game makes you stronger. So weird. Very excited, friends. Tonight is the last Canadian Highlander tournament of the year. This will be tournament number 18 for your boy. That's a very good item to get. 18 tournaments. That's not bad. What if I duct tape them together? Would it be a quadrant? Ooh, I like it. These spears have some of the most incredible range you've seen of any close range weapon. I mean, historically, don't some spears get upwards of like 15 feet long or something stupid like that? Like, some spears get real long. 18 tournaments, 18 wins. I have more than 18 wins. Not tournament wins, but wins, you know. Some spears are even longer than like 15 feet. Yeah, some spears get real big. Well, not even pikes, right? You're just thinking like Western spears. Britney Spears is relatively short. Yeah, but her reach? Have you seen her arms? Oh my God. The reach of her voice, artistic. Haha. Greeks are also big fans of the old pikes. Ooh. If you put a blade on a long stick, you get a lot of return on that. Yeah. The further away you poke them from, the safer you are. This run is going significantly better. Get more luck. Curse. This seems quite good on us, actually. Bunch of them information can help as well. Yeah. You can put the spear person in the back row and put somebody in front whose whole job is just to block for you. That's teamwork. That's teamwork right there. I'm dying to the stupid walrus. Oh, jeez. Shield in front, spear in the back, bow even further back. I thought you were going to say shield in the front, party in the back, the medieval mullet, but that makes way more sense, actually. Metal. Well, sorry, crit. It wasn't meant to be. Oh, what's up, Frame Shifty? King was a little bit rough. I didn't read them the first time. And as such, I didn't buy anything for like the first 3 waves. I don't have a 6th spear yet, which is not ideal. Yeah, I thought every tier 1 item gave all the same negative stats. I didn't realize it was different penalties for weapons versus items and so on and so forth. Yo, what's up, Buttons? How you doing, friend? Good morning. Be hilarious to get 1 big gun. Ooh. You're thinking about Bugs Bunny, spear and magic helmet. Are you talking about one of the Bugs Bunnies where he like does a giant opera or something like that? Let's go with attack speed here. See, look at that. No more penalty. All upside. Okay, I still. This is this stupid? Oh, it is if I don't do it that way. Okay, maybe a little bit stupid. We're going into Elemental Pierce now. On that chonky white horse, yep. Okay, we got offered a snowball and 2 different high value Pierce things, so maybe we become the Snow King. You mean the Academy Award-winning Bugs Bunny cartoon, What's Opera Doc? Hold on, that won an Academy Award? Was this before the Academy Awards was only for move? No, I'm thinking Oscars. Wait, hold on. Okay, don't make fun of me. What is the difference between the Academy Awards and the Oscars? I mean, you can say something as simple as, they're different award shows, Serge, but they are the same thing. They are the same. Okay. So, next question. I thought that only movies were eligible for Oscars. Was this before that was a thing? Huge. Well, now that we're critting, we got ourselves a direction and things are starting to pop off. Looney Tunes were movies, comma, shorts. Like they aired in theaters and there'd just be a collection of them all together? What do you mean that they were movies? Because, like, for example, for K-pop Demon Hunter to be eligible to win an Oscar, which is now nominated for, apparently there's also a rule that it has to be aired on movie screens, right? Like a straight to streaming service movie is not eligible, which is probably why they also did a very limited theatrical release of the new Knives Out movie, which I still need to watch. Right? Am I dying? That's rude. No die. I finally have a direction. Looney Tunes were shorts that played before a feature-length film back in the day. No kidding. Really? I did not know that. That's so cool. Oh, cursed. Let's go. The fuel tank has arrived, and so has the fireball. There's now an animated shorts Oscar category. How does, oh my goodness, the belly has arrived. How does that work with our previous thing about it has to have a certain length, whatever? Stiz is sadly right, and I was wrong, and it was submitted, and it didn't win, but several other Looney Tunes shorts did. Oh, okay. Okay. So Slayer's a liar. Got it. Good to know. Cool. I like to have one extremely long, angry red spear still. Movies also have to be 40 minutes or longer to be eligible. Yes, that's true. I was listening to somebody very passionately yell about how, what was it? The original, it's like the original Grinch special or something like that. Somebody's talking about how it's a holiday movie, and then somebody with the most incredible actually energy I'd ever seen said, it's not a movie, it's a short. And I was like, wow. That is some incredible Grinch energy right there. That is a cursed big hammer. Fascinating. I'm going to take this extra stomach so I don't die. I'm also going to buy this blood leech and this lure so I don't die. None of these are good for Serge, but they are good. Wait. No. Right, red items. Red items is when we start to shine. Rip and or tear. About to go into a horde wave. I think I grabbed this rip or tear. So I have a fair amount of AoE. My icicles pierce. My spear pierce. My fireball is a fireball. You know, the classic AoE. And I'm hoping that this is enough to make me strong. And I should be able to get 7 max HP off of this, off of my unusual stomach. Oh my god, there's so many loot homies. And I need them to come closer to me. Come back! Oh, you came back. Okay, I got 3 of them. Kind of unbelievable, actually. Do I have any ranged damage currently? No. Hey, the fireball cursed. Let's go. All right, wheat is suddenly very bad for me because I don't want negative harvest. My structures can crit. Do I have structures? I think I'm going to take it anyways, which is maybe silly. This makes me poop out things slightly faster. Big fan. Curse? It's funny because 40 minutes would be weirdly short for a movie these days. Oh yeah. I mean, a lot of YouTube videos people watch are longer than that, you know? All right, I should be picking these up so that I stack my stomach. I got a weird little side quest now. I have to pick up 7 healing items without taking damage. This is a fun run. This is one of these runs where it doesn't happen all that often, but you get offered something and then pivot your entire build. These are sometimes my favorite ones because they're so unusual. "40 minutes is a very special episode of a half-hour TV show." Yeah, right? Take crit. Take more luck. I already have one of you. Am I strong enough for a starfish? No. Am I dodgy never? Maybe. Well, that helps. Oh, there we go. Night Goggle. That seems really good, actually, with our range and our crit and our pierce. Vorpal Blade. Need to get rid of this spear, chat. It's not a movie unless it's 3 hours long. Movies have to be 3 hours long? That's so much time, though. God, I'm way too busy for a 3-hour movie. And yet here I am playing 6 hours of Brotato a day. Joe's like, you watch 3 hours of Jorbs. Like, hey, that's different. All right, get out of here. Get out of here with that. How dare you call me out like that, my love? Oh, right. I forgot I was supposed to be stacking healing. Can you believe Joe just called me out like that, chat? What's up with that? Is that goo? I am almost done. Wow. Thanks, buddy. I've never gotten a cursed wandering bot before. Very interesting that it gives me bonus speed. Fascinating. Good morning, Lady Mix. Hi, friend. Get some more crit here. Oh my god, a hunting trophy has arrived. Yes, please. Hunting trophy, and this time I actually have crit. Holy moly. Y'all, we are so blessed. Also, this gives me 15 max HP. And I can make the boom bigger. Wow. I was watching the 2008 restoration of the 1927 movie Metropolis. 2.5 hours is way too long for a movie, y'all. Yeah. Who here has watched the absolute banger movie RRR? It's a Bollywood movie, so it's like 17 hours long, but it's, God, it's so good. It's really funny because we're talking about how movies are too long. And I'm going to be like, yeah, but this Bollywood movie though, oof. Now we're talking, maybe they become transcendent. Maybe it needs to be under 90 minutes or like 7.5 hours, and there is no in between. But for what it's worth, Joe and I had to watch that movie in 3 separate sittings. Luckily, the movie is divided into like chapters. So it's a little bit easier. Like you can be like, okay, chapter 1, and then watch all of that. And then chapter 2, and so on and so forth. I'm going to get this wisdom. Actually, I'm going to see if I can curse it. 40% curse chance. Stacking my HP. Focus. Cursed focus. Cursed focus. Wow. 60% damage for -3 attack, and it gives it, yeah, okay. Also, I'm going to grab this giant plasma sledgehammer because it has elemental, and I'm a little bit sad I didn't actually buy the bigger explosion size now. Cursed crown. Yes. There are extended versions of the Lord of the Rings. You know what? I was on an airplane. What a weird, stupid start to a sentence. And I don't know. I tried to rewatch the Lord of the Rings because I was like, great, I'm flying to Europe. I have nothing to do for 12 hours, and I just couldn't. I'm not a movie rewatcher. I can't imagine wanting to watch like a longer version of a movie I'd already seen. That's just not for me. You watched the Snyder cut of the Justice League. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Did you like lose a bet or something? Sorry, I'm just kidding. That was mean. Same in regards to not rewatching movies you've already seen. Yeah, it's tough, right? Some more regen? Sure. Oh, Cursed Mirror. Cursed Mirror is huge because it gives you a discount. Like, this is one of the few things you don't want to spend. Look at that. 18% off items. So if you only use it to buy uniques or weapons, you can actually save this discount kind of forever. Oh my God. Frozen Heart is so good for us here. I love rewatching stuff. I rewatch Avatar: The Last Airbender like once a year at minimum. Is it just because it's familiar? Like, what is the appeal to rewatching something? Do you like to pop off and like say the line before the actors say the line? It's like you're watching Zoolander and you're like, they're breakdance fighting. Sometimes you like to watch it to look for more hidden details. I guess after watching Knives Out, I did think about rewatching Knives Out just to see how many of the little hidden details I could catch from the big reveal at the end. By reason I have memory issues. I mean, that's got to be really refreshing too, though, right? When I reread a book, it's comfort, but also finding things I missed the first time. It's hanging out in a comfy world and finding more details. Interesting. I love the 6-hour cut of Apocalypse Now, but that's an outlier experience. I think you should be able to tell your story in like 2 hours tops. Neat. In the case of Casablanca, it's literally just because it's good enough to do it. Interesting. Do I want to buy the Gobbler's hat? You know what? Sure. Why not? Minus 15 to speed is kind of unreal, though. I need to get some speed back. Hey, my speed's back. All right. We got access to a cursed wisdom now, which is incredible. Tentacles? All right, that might be good enough. Ah, the Ice King. The Ice King wearing a bag on their head. When I was over-analyzing cartoons on the fifth watch, I could focus on the folly sounds. Huh. This is a very strong run and a very silly run all of a sudden. Did I get a hunting trophy on this too? Yeah, I did. All right. Hey, what's up, Dalrent? How you doing, friend? I'll rewatch a movie because of aesthetic and the soundtrack. Heck yeah. This bee is so peaceful. All right. This is so much healing. Ooh, cursed tardigrade? Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Cursed bun bun. Oh my goodness. How much has this hammer been doing? I haven't really been seeing if it's been like, you know, doing a big explosion job or whatever. I guess we should take a look at the damage distribution after this run. Like, what does this cursed fireball contribute, you know? Also, this is an elemental run with 0 scared sausages or sneckos because I didn't want to take white items that would lower my stats and probably ban them out early because I didn't think I was going to be an elemental run. But yeah, remember, this run started spear and then we weren't getting anything and then got offered 2 icicles and a snowball at the same time and just full switched. I reach stuff all the time because I like the comedy of it and the familiarity. I mean, I guess, like, full respect, just put on something cozy and familiar in the background, right? Shackles. Cursed shackles. All right. 35,000, 10,000, 16, 16, 16. Okay, this is not doing much. Let's just go ahead and get rid of it. Cursed tea. Wow. Ooh, cursed icicle. Doubling the damage. 144 up to 274. Yeah. Ooh. Oh my god. What? Oh, right. Fairy is normally such a banger, but it gives you healing based on tier 1 items and minus based on tier 4 items. The one time. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, well, GG. Okay. Don't blink. Don't blink, chat. GG. Oh. The King of Fire and Ice. A song of Sword of Fire and Ice. Yeah, so the big point of switcheroo, I forgot I had padding, was we got offered, where was it? We got offered Snowball. It only gave me 6 and 2 elemental things at the same time. We had a bit of crit and we're like, all right. And then, yeah. Got 1,000 extra materials off of Black Flag. Cool. You just learned that Vorpal Blade can one-shot the bosses too? Heck yeah. All right, who is the Renegade? Who are you? Bonus projectiles. Projectiles pierce. 2% damage for every different tier 1 item you have. No melee. No damage, no accuracy. I mean, it's got to be Ghost Scepter, right? Your favorite item with this homie is either the revolver or the laser gun. I mean, you could do some pretty funny stuff with like slingshot as well. But what if we just got so thick? Ghost Scepter is really weak. It's difficult. Well, now I just want to prove you wrong. But think how much HP you can gain. I'm just going to be the thickest man alive. Then what? I need to get ranged damage. That'll help. That helps. That'll help. That'll help. Lock that in. All right, good start. Minus 77% damage. So yeah, this is where it's important to know characters that you can like greed for a little bit of harvest early versus characters that you need to go like all in on damage. And I feel like I probably need more damage. Although harvest would be good. I would take the item that lets me have negative melee for harvest. Negative damage is kind of tough there too. Grab you. What's this potato's name roll? This is called the Renegade. The Renegade gets bonus projectiles. Starts with a huge penalty negative modifier. And cannot equip melee weapons. But for every different tier 1 item you get, you also get bonus strength. So you want to go wide, not necessarily tall on this one. All right, getting up there. I think I have to lock this as well. All right, I think we need to try and roll from some harvest. I need to start getting some money. Having no money is really bad. Ooh, more curse. This could save us. A high roll on a curse item could save us. This could fix me. Harvest. Thank goodness. I think we take the max HP here, even though we should be technically stacking it. All right, we have 6 weapons. Negative 71 damage. Man, the little birds that explode in projectiles whenever you shoot them is so rough when you have really low damage because they explode with so many different projectiles when it happens. All right, well, I'm not killing anything. That's really bad. That's really bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I basically locked in those engineering things just for the 4% damage. I'm not really hoping that it'll save us or anything like that, but you gotta take what you can where you can, right? Big. Losing my harvest here kind of sucks, but big. I probably should have banned the little muscly dude. Chest is a big pickup. Hopefully it gives us 2 chests is an even bigger pickup. Hopefully this gets us some good stuff. All right. Yeah, that's damage. Yeah, that's damage. No, that seems terrible, actually. That seems just actively really bad. Tardigrade has arrived. All right. Minus 55 damage. We're getting somewhere, y'all. Slowly but surely. Also having 44 HP helps a little. Do I have any luck? I have 10 luck. Okay. I want you. Come back. Come back with my loot. Wow, 3 chests this floor is actually incredible. All right, we're doing something here, y'all. This is 3% damage, and it cost me some life. This is actually a great pickup because the damage modifier is so low. I'm going to take this luck. I'm going to greed. I want more attack speed. 5% damage, bro. That's so funny. Am I losing out on the 50% damage by having 6 of the same weapon equipped to the character? Maybe, but that's okay. Actually, no. Because it's for every different tier 1 item. As soon as the items got leveled up, they didn't give it anyways. And so you get more, typically you get way more bonus from having multiple of the same weapon than you would from different stuff. Yo, what's up, Leo? Welcome on in, friend. Yeah, typically the biggest issue you have with 6 Scepter run is you don't have any AoE, but this character has built-in AoE. So ideally, if this goes well, we just become so thick that we are unkillable. Step on the eggs. Step on the eggs. Step on the eggs. Not bad. I'm going to take this and I'll ban it the next time it comes around. I don't want... maybe it's fine. Crit. No. Tomato? Sure. Jelly? Sure. All right, we have a horde wave, next wave. So something just to think about, something to be aware of. Damage seems to be keeping up. We're doing okay. I feel like there's a line and we are just barely above that line. Right? Like we are treading water. We're not necessarily doing better than that. But I guess every time we tread water, we are stacking HP. This is good. Like, that's so good, eh? That's really funny. Going into a horde wave. This is huge for us, actually. What's my crit? Oh, it's negative. Okay, well. well. Well, now it's 2%. All right, getting some crit will be big. Getting some crit will be big now. Pierce is going to be one of the big difference makers for us. There's a chance we don't live through this wave, chat. Just be prepared. Just be emotionally prepared. Holy moly. Dodge. Huge. Actually, so huge. All right. Horde waves are scary, especially on something like Ghost Scepter. I credit a huge chunk of not dying there to Sad Tomato. Still need more damage. It either needs to come in crit or range damage. Like, where was that previous wave? There you go. Crit. Crit's going to give us Pierce. Upgrading all my towers there is kind of cool. Towers, turrets. I'm a little bit tempted to grab both of these, but the negative ranged is terrible, especially when I only have 6. So I'm going to grab Snake, and I'll probably ban it next time I see it. Oh, this is incredible for us. Holy moly. Love buying a bunch of bad items just for 2% stacking damage. Eep. Leave me alone, please. I would like to not die. All right, the damage is starting to fall off again. Pog. Need to smash that jar, please. Did not smash the jar. That's really bad for us. These little Mohawk brain homies are really hosing us. Eep. Oh, hunting trophy has arrived. All right, the run is saved. More crit. More crit then. Another horde wave. All right, so the crit here is good because crit is pierce. So this should go better because we should now have 1 in 6 shots should be AoE. It's not doing much against the walruses. Please? Please? Oh! Oh my God. Can he just damage? Huge. Okay, that's big. Knockback is big. I can start banning these now. Baby with a beard is fascinating. Oh, give me a second. As soon as this wave is done, a relative with a young child is texting me about Minecraft knowledge. So give me a second and we can brainstorm a solution for her together. There are some family members who get, like, you know, relatives will call them for technical help, right? Like, hey, how do I install a new printer or whatever? I'm the relative that parents reach out to when their kids stump them with Minecraft questions. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Another ghost scepter. Let's go. This will be something like, what's the moss farm with the most moss per minute or something non-trivial? All right, give me a second here. All right, Bedrock Edition. Oh no. Bedrock with the blaster add-on, and there are jetpack zombies that's throwing something, taking out entire groups of iron golems like a grenade. Sorry wants to know what that is so he can get it and try and throw it back. Oh, it's modded stuff. I have no idea. What? There's a video, but it's so small. Hang on, Bedrock mods cost money? Yeah, they do. They make so much money off the marketplace on Bedrock, it's kind of unreal. All right. Is this the mod? The Blasters add-on. I guess so? In the Blasters add-on, there are jetpack zombies that throw something that takes out entire groups of iron golems like a blue grenade. So here's an interesting question. So in the mod, oh my god, they turned it into Doom. You can just use a gun to blast the warden. That's so funny. Okay, I mean, yeah, you just have a gun. Jeez. Tons of blasters. Multiplayer craftable. So if an enemy mob has something, you don't necessarily always get access to everything that mobs have in the game, right? My first thought is that the player doesn't always get access to all the attacks that enemies have. Especially when it comes from modded content. How do you feel about that answer? How do you feel about that answer, chat? I might be devastating my... How old is my nibbling, Joe? 5? I might be breaking a 5-year-old's heart. James! Speaking of breaking a 5-year-old's heart, James Turner. Hi, buddy. How are you? Happy New Year, my friend. Welcome to Brotato. Do you know that James has brotatoed before? It was a beautiful thing. Oh my god, maybe James knows. James, you are a wealth of knowledge. Actually, legitimately, y'all might be able to help me out here. One of my relatives just texted me, and my 5-year-old nibbling is playing modded Minecraft. All right, go with me on this journey. Modded Minecraft on the Bedrock edition. They bought the Blasters add-on, and there are jetpack zombies that are throwing weapons at him. And he wants to go into creative mode and get the weapon that the enemies are using so that, you know, he can experience the joy of throwing it back. So does anybody in this extended community have a youth playing Bedrock modded with the Blasters edition that has any... This is extremely niche. Also, hi everybody. How's it going? Happy holidays, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas if you just celebrated it. Welcome to some Brotato. I'm going through a challenge here of trying to win with every single character on the highest difficulty. And we're like 80% of the way there. So yeah, welcome on in. Shout out to my boy James, the premier hole digging pilot of the format. Their question is, what is the item? It's not necessarily what is the item and how do I get it in creative? They want both, right? They both want to know what the item is so then they can then have it themselves after. Oh God, Erica's here. Geez, that's embarrassing. They both dig hole good. Did I save it? Did I save it, Erica? Hi, friend. How are you? Oh God. Have you been well? It looks like all the items in the previews are guns. Maybe it's a grenade launcher. Well, one of the things that I'm concerned about is mods can sometimes give enemies attacks, but the players don't like it. There's never always parity in Minecraft between something that an enemy can do and something the player can do, right? So just because the item exists doesn't necessarily mean that the player can get it even through creative mode, is my thought. I've had a very good holiday. Heck yeah. Way to play it cool. Yeah, I didn't panic at all. I didn't panic at all. What I did there was a classic technique called putting my foot in my mouth and then trying to dig up stupid. Nailed it. God, did I nail that. Sorry, what? Ooh, cursed piggy bank. Wow. I'm gonna make so much money on this one floor. Oh my goodness. And I got a cursed scepter. Blessed. They do mention it's flying as well. It sounds like either there are more mods involved or it's a different blasters mod. Interesting. Can I get some advice, perspective on something? I'll do my best, Leo. Depends. I am not necessarily well versed in every subject. Also, let me fight this Snecko boss. Thank you so much for the raid again, James. I really appreciate that. Snecko, 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 Snecko. This noodle is so danger. Oh my goodness, I don't want to die. No, 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 no. Kill the Snecko, get the red box. Kill the Snecko, get the red box. The angry three-headed Cerberus demons are causing me issues. I have 10 seconds. There are so many angry bullets right now. Oh, no, 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 don't die. Don't die. Oh! I tried searching for grenades and bombs, but nada. Anyways, he's satisfied with your answer. Appreciate it. Okay, okay, damage control. We managed to trick the child. Go to wave 19. How is my hunting trophy doing? Is it printing money? $100, chat. You see that? $100 dues. Wow. Range and damage. Ooh, this is pretty good for us. Hello, everyone. Chat. Serge. Hi, Serge. Why are you saying hi to yourself in the third person? I'm in a rut where I need to stream and keep content coming, but I feel like I'm not going anywhere. My content feels dry and boring, but I run out of things to talk about, so it's just me sitting there rambling about random things to avoid dead air. I feel like it's not going anywhere, but I know it's just because I'm new. What would you do? A very important rule in content creation is make the content that you want to watch. It is very challenging to stand out already how it is, right? And it's especially challenging if you are trying to do something you're not necessarily passionate about. And so ideally, and this is the hard part, there's two different parts that's happening here. One is, are you enjoying what you're making? Because if you're not enjoying what you're making and you're just kind of feeling like you're going through the motions, that's That's a problem. The second part is, are you getting like, are you enjoying what you're making is problem number one. Problem number two is like, is that fulfilling and rewarding in a different way, right? Like, can you sustain yourself off it? Can you make money off of that? Like that's a different and a more challenging question. But if you're not even enjoying the act of making it yourself, then you need to have a tough question with yourself as to like, why are we doing this? What are the goals? What are you trying to get out of it? It is very, very, very hard to make money streaming at the beginning, and like how to stand out at the beginning and all that stuff. Sure. So you really got to start from that angle. Outside of that, like, what do you talk about? What are you doing it? Well, that comes back to that first question of like, why are you streaming? Because ideally, if you're making something that you enjoy, then there shouldn't necessarily be I don't know. That friction point exists, right? And normally I find when I'm struggling on streaming days, because again, I've been doing this full time for 8 years now. Not every day is easy. The days that I'm struggling are the days where I feel like I'm going through the motions and I'm not having fun. And everybody who's worked any job ever knows that feeling, right? You're just like, God, you're looking at the clock. Because I had some days when I was like getting burnt out on the giant museum stream where I would check the clock and I'd be like, oh God, I've only been live for 90 minutes. This is miserable. So then, yeah, what is the game you're playing? What is the video you're doing? You sometimes find you're just rambling about random stuff. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Welcome to streaming, right? That is a part of it. It gets, I mean, this is the profoundly unfair part, but like it gets easier when you have more people watching because you can riff ideas off of it. But you really need that core identity of like, what are you doing? Why are you doing it, right? Even those of us with intense hobbies know this feeling for real. I don't know. I hope that helps. It's not necessarily concrete advice, but then again, it's sort of an abstract question. Hey, I was told at the beginning of this run that it's very hard to win with Renegade on Ghost Scepters. And I just want to say, GG. GG. The cool thing about streaming is, if the only required part is being live, you can pivot to doing things that you do want to do while you're live. Yeah. Yeah, there's another interesting thing in streaming as well, which is what part of streaming is interesting to you, and rather not necessarily streaming. What part of content creation is interesting to you, right? Is it the act of creating something, or is it the community engagement? Is the part where you want to talk directly to your audience? Because if all you want to do is create something, maybe live streaming isn't what you want to be doing. Maybe you want to be doing YouTube content. Because in YouTube content, you don't need to fill dead air. You don't need to ramble. Instead, the creative process can come down to scripting. It can come down to playing the game. It can come down to taking something that's very big and condensing it into something that's very small and that's very tight. And that could be a better fit, right? One thing I thought of doing is taking some improv to help me with the stream of consciousness talking. I should be taking improv classes. I mean, to think about that even further, right? All right. Hello, this is the one-armed. This potato only has one arm. Many people ask me, Serge, why do potatoes have 6 arms? Well, this one only has one arm. What do I take here? My thoughts are either Ghost Axe or SMG. Ghost Axe is always fun here. Ghost Axe is the accepted meta. I am nothing if not extremely meta. Ghost Axe into SMG. Well, I mean, maybe. If you have to axe, you'll never know. It's true. Your damage increases will further increase. You know what I really need? I needed to get cursed. All right, I don't have to buy. They're offering me weapons. Ooh, hey, my weapon improved. Ooh, cute monkey. Yo, dog, that monkey, so cute. The main reason I stream is because I want to be somebody's bright spot. As somebody who grew up with mental health issues, content creators always made me smile. And as soon as I found I could make money via content creation, I wanted to do it. I love making people smile and laugh. I wanted to pursue the career to brighten people's day. I mainly want a career in music, but music creation isn't on the table for me. So I stream until I can make music. Interesting. Joe has some wisdom from the other room. Sometimes monetizing the thing that you love can also make it less joyful for you, which is so true. Take it from somebody who has turned all of their hobbies, wow, that's a lot of damage, all of their hobbies into work. Take an armor point here. Take an armor point here. I guess I take engineering. Yeah, you could also be a music streamer is the other part that's really interesting, depending what type of music you want to pursue. I mean, it's a completely different setup from just gaming, but yeah, if you find a game or an activity, whatever it is, that you can speak eloquently on while you're doing it, you don't necessarily need to yammer about random stuff. Ideally, you can chat about just what's happening, right? In a way that's also fulfilling. But I guess if the goal is to provide a space of joy and conversation, you need a medium that works well with that as well, you know? I mean, look at our good friend James. He's like, he jokingly says he barely plays Minecraft, right? He's like, I just dig a hole, and it's actually a very tight formula, to be honest. Like, it's so cohesive. James's whole Punch-a-Chunk, right, incorporates a community element through albums. It's distracting enough that it gives like a really thin focus to put everything through, like a good lens to examine the whole conceit through. But then again, like, some things will happen. So like, if he ever wants to just go into the tank, you can just dig for a bit, not worry about it too much. It's a very tight conceit. It's interesting. When I first started streaming, and it could be also just like Minecraft being very different, I used to get way more questions on like just random people showing up being like, how stream? Streamer, how do? And I'd be like, I have 3 landmines, chat. Okay, stop offering me butterflies, please. Right, I mean, you actively don't want to do the same thing that other people are doing, because then why, again, not to be rude, why would somebody watch you instead of somebody else if you're doing the same thing that somebody else is already doing, right? How do you stand out? I mean, a great example would be people that want to get into like the Commander gameplay space. And you're like, why do people want to watch one more Commander game? And that's the real lens of like, okay, how do you do something differently? And the difference could be like our personalities are different, our gimmicks are different, or like the power level of what we bring is different, or whatever. But you need some question to ask, like, okay, why are they watching me and not game nights? Being an extreme example. All right, I need melee damage. I'm not taking melee damage. I took everything but melee damage. I'm also taking more engineering randomly. This is a mess. I stream both puzzle games and IRL fiber arts. I don't know how different subjects relate to the algorithm / monetization because I'm not there for that, but it certainly helps me on the days where I'm not feeling the thing I was doing last stream. Heck yeah. How do you advertise yourself? Yep. How do you get discovered? Discoverability is like the number one concern so many people have when they try and get into streaming. Great question. Great question. My success was find a bunch of people who are already famous and start appearing on their content. Like, I got extremely lucky. And I think the vast majority of people who are big have a tremendous amount of luck and or privilege that went on there too. I mean, the common wisdom is you gotta advertise and promote. I mean, that's why we made the YouTube channel. That's why we pay Matt Griffith is our editor. To cut up funny moments that happen and put them on YouTube as shorts. So we have a short that goes up every week. You got to promote it and other stuff. I want to go to TwitchCon. I don't have nice things to say about TwitchCon. I don't know if you're necessarily going to find what you're looking for at TwitchCon. I'm actually going to buy this. I feel that TwitchCon is a convention that doesn't know what it wants to be. Because like, what is the goal of going to TwitchCon? Obviously, if you have a goal of wanting to go to a con and having a good time, by all means, go for it. But TwitchCon is a convention that doesn't really necessarily have a strong idea of what it wants to be. So like, here's a question, right? Hold on, I should finish this wave and then I should finish this thought because I'm gonna need to open up Paint. Because we were talking earlier about like, you know, a channel should have a good, strong central conceit as to what it wants to be. And then my question is going to be, what is TwitchCon? But obviously, like, if you want to go to a convention and have a good time, by all means, like, don't let me stop you. And I know some streamers who love stuff. All right, so here are some questions about TwitchCon. TwitchCon. What is a convention? My paint isn't showing? What is a con? All right. Are we supposed to see something on screen? Yes. So, what is a con? And are you a streamer? Are you a fan? Are you a brand? Right? These are the three different types of people that want to attend one of these. And this is you. Hello. So you are here and you can simultaneously be one of these three things. So you could be a streamer and your goal could be, I want to meet and I want to network with other streamers, right? And you're like, that's kind of interesting. I could be a fan and I could want to meet other fans, right? Lurcon would be an interesting example of this. I could be a brand and I could be trying to network with streamers. But then the issue is, if you're a brand, you want to network with streamers, why are there fans there? Right? Is this all, so it's a giant networking opportunity for stuff like that? I would say that TwitchCon is intended to be a networking vehicle for content creators, but then why would you not have a smaller convention? Why are fans there, right? Why is this a place? You know, like the problem with this convention is there should be a core concept behind it. Magic Con is a great idea, right? Magic Con. Magic Cons are actually super fun. There's a core conceit, which is Magic the Gathering. And then what you can do is you can invite creators, you can invite artists, you can invite a whole bunch of stuff, and they all mingle because at the end of the day, there's still this one core conceit that has it all come here. TwitchCon is really odd because there's these really big mismatched expectations as to how it all works, right? Because if you're a fan and you're going there, what do you do? And if you're a streamer and you're going there to network, are you trying to go there to meet with other people? Are you trying to network up? Are you trying to like find people of the same side to collaborate more? Like what is the goal of networking with other creators? That's the really tough part there. Obviously, collaboration is an incredible way to grow online. That's just fact. You get people who have slightly overlapping interests, but not necessarily the exact same audience or times or stuff like that. And it gives you an opportunity to like show new people your audience, or pardon me, introduce yourself to a new audience and stuff like that. But it's very, very tricky. So like TwitchCon, I find really struggles with not quite knowing what it wants to do there. Because if your whole goal showing up as a streamer is to like make connections with your audience and stuff like that, then you don't have time to network with other creators. You don't have time to make like brand deals or something like that. Or maybe you can, but then your day gets like exponentially more busy and stuff, right? And then similarly, if you're going there just to network with other creators, well, what happens if they're busy doing other stuff? And then you have this whole expectation of like who you want to meet and what you want to do, but they don't have any time to make that work. And then you show up with this stated goal, but it doesn't work, right? It's very challenging. Or just requires like a lot of planning ahead of time. I'd really like to not die there. Swell Entertainment is a YouTuber who does event reviews and talks about convention identity expectations like this all the time. No kidding. I didn't know other people talked about this. Well, that's fun. Okay, I feel like my damage is getting up there. This is so grateful. Wait, this is why I'm so grateful I get to have coffee with Serge sometimes. Oh, crap. I'm sorry. The screen is flickering. I have to change my stuff back. Thank you. No. That was a side effect of bringing up paint. I talk about it a lot because folks always ask me about things at cons and I always have to say no. Yeah, it's tough, right? When I go to MagicCon, the two things that I have the least amount of time for, the two things that stress me out the most, playing Magic at MagicCon is terrifying. It's so hard. And meals. God, imagine eating at a convention. Speaking of which, Shivam, I owe you $20. I'll just have to simply pay you back at the next convention. Maybe also with delicious food. I was hilariously out of time because I was scheduled to play Magic, but I didn't have time for food. And Shivam, like a sweetie, rescued me by bringing me the food that I needed to not die. Are there any cons worth attending? Seems like everyone hates every convention. I mean, when you put it that way, no, not everybody hates every convention. I mean, again, the con that's worth attending is the con that matches up with what you want to get out of it, right? This seems really funny. We're not quite there yet, but we might be. Yeah. So like, I think that the big thing, the big point that we're trying to hammer out of this is just know what you want to get out of something before you show up. And definitely make plans before you get there too, right? But just like, I don't know, just showing up at any convention. Blind. I don't know. Maybe blind is the wrong word too. I'm gonna die here. All right, let's try again. Every good convention starts with a plan. Yeah. What went wrong? I feel like my damage didn't quite scale. I feel like I needed more attack speed. TwitchCon is a harder job than most because Twitch community is so decentralized. I literally I spent my life on Twitch and I've never heard of any of the big streamers. Man. That's also so real. Ooh, more enemies. I'm trying to think of a good way to describe this. So this is going to seem like a very weird analogy. One of the biggest differences between boxing and the UFC, I guess, right? Between like a league and a promotion. I think go with me on this journey. Let me think of a good way how to phrase this. So boxing is a sport where every single person is their own brand and they have to promote themselves. And typically, I mean, obviously Record does a very good job into how well like somebody's career does. But at the same time, in order to get like those big opportunities to make it, they need like a really big promoter, right? And so boxing is very much a thing where you know the big names, but there isn't like a boxing league that does a good job of like making it easier to make it or break it as a boxer. The UFC, and obviously there are some stars that are inside of the UFC, but the UFC promotes events. And then what they do is they always say, hey, if you pay for one of our pay-per-view events, if you go to one of our things, you will always, at the very least, be guaranteed a certain quality of show. And then people have to make it, and then they get signed by the promotion. I guess maybe this is similar to like professional wrestling would be a good way to think about this as well, right? And there are stars inside of it. But it's like, you know. People still with me here? So Twitch is very weird because Twitch, as a lot of people have rightly pointed out, Twitch doesn't really have a great identity on its own. And so when you want to have a convention that's based on Twitch, it doesn't make sense because your connection isn't actually to the platform. Your connection is to the individuals who are on it. And I think that's why TwitchCon is also kind of weird, because what is Twitch, right? Did my analogy help with the final point at all? Thoughts? How'd I do? I'm enjoying this whole conversation. Yeah. It's like if there was a Facebook convention and they invited all the people with the most friends and expect you to know who they are. Ooh. Since we're talking about conventions, I suddenly want a grilled croissant with bacon jam. Are you thinking about Anchorhead, my love? You were thinking about Anchorhead in Seattle, the place we used to go for breakfast sandwiches before going to PAX West, circa 2018. Oh, is it lunchtime? Yeah. Bacon jam? You can make jam out of bacon? Boy, can you. All right. Let's try doing better this time around. So anyways, yeah. TwitchCon. You're full of soup right now? Yeah, I bet you when I eat this Korean fried chicken in front of you, you're still going to be hungry, EK. That analogy had so much duct tape on it, it was hard to recognize, but I think I might understand. Good. I did a good job. Do I want to buy this mutation just to be more cursed? No. You have smoked turkey lemon orzo. Fascinating. You got a good ooh out of Joe from that. Maybe I should stop buying extra enemies. Maybe that's why we died. I have 10% more enemies. Dang it, Serge. What'd I do that for? I bought more enemies. And I only have one hand, Joe. I mean, this is a hard character, and I'm not making it any easier for myself. Joe pointed out that I've won with all the other ones that we said were hard before. She's very supportive. Oh, I just died. All right, let's try again. Run it back. GG. I ate a whole bag of riced cauliflower and a chicken thigh with gravy. Ooh, good stuff, Psycho Boy. Also, if you want to come to a very small con full of nice people who can hang out, go to TalCon, January 31st. Oh, it's your birthday. A special birthday con. She believed in me and I disappointed her. I did disappoint her. I failed her for the last time. It's a good emote, Lady Mix. That bird is all of us. The 25th year of TalCon. I just need the curse to hit exactly the axe that I have so that I can have a cursed axe and I can stack damage even faster. That's why I had to leave the PPR in a rush the other year. I want more harvest. All right. No more dying, chat. You got that? No more dying. Joe, with no context, says, James, you can use your lunch to get coffee. What? Oh, Joe said you were asking for a vote, and that's her vote. Thank you. Does TalCon have any merch you can buy? Tack speed. I'm going to ban the snake. Ooh, cursed baby gecko. More curse. You had shirts and everything in like 2013 or something. Neat. You're thinking engineering is a secret? You don't need arms for turrets? I mean, if more of them are offered, we'll go for it. The landmines, I think, did some work for us. But again, we can only work with what we're given. I think also getting this axe to purple as soon as possible is also kind of vitally important. It's okay. I'm going to get a cursed blue axe right now, chat, and everybody's going to clap. You're going to be like, oh my God, Serge, how do you do it? How do you do it? How do you think he do it? I don't know. I'm not going to buy the gentle alien this time. I'm not going to buy the gentle alien. Oh, I'm so strong. Wow. Three chop chops. Huh. You can sell your only weapon now? Oh, previously wouldn't let you do that? I mean, I guess if a purple axe shows up, I'll get a purple axe. There was a point where you couldn't sell your weapon? Weird. Maybe the other times when I won on this character, I just lucked into what I wanted. But that is not familiar to me. Let's get a point of armor here and some more damage. And I'll buy these landmines. And I'll buy this claw tree. You know what? This ritual seems pretty good. Hey, Raven, are you in chat? Raven? Or anybody else in chat who remembers this? We air fried leftover fried chicken the other day. We cannot remember the settings that we used. Like, were you worried about temperature or time, sweetie? What's the issue here? You say both? Joe said, last time we air fried the chicken, somebody in chat set a temperature for 10 minutes, but she can't remember what that temperature was. Joe's wondering if she literally made a chapter in the VOD. That's very funny. Do you remember who said it? We attribute most of our food knowledge to Raven. I locked in a vigilante ring, which could be potentially kind of huge. That's so much damage scaling. I need to get more luck. I need to get luck. I need to get HP. I need to get armor. Holy moly. No, how'd I die there? That's really frustrating. All right, give me a second, friends. I have to pee. I have to pee while we look this all up. Hold on. I did a quick Google and 400 on convection as an air fryer. Interesting. All right, give me a second, friends. I'll be right back. I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to pee. Yes. If I recall, 200 Celsius, 10 minutes with convection. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Thank you, everybody. All right, I'll leave y'all to it. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. I'm realizing earlier with the James raid, I got a bunch of subs and I didn't actually say thank you. I want to say thank you very much to SA Jewers for the Prime and the 76 months. Thank you very much to Arkansas Jenkins for the 33 months and Omnilord for the 42. You're all beautiful and I really appreciate that. Thank you, friends. Oh, Lady Mix having to defend Fahrenheit and Celsius to the non-Canadians who don't understand. Yeah, somewhere between 400 and 385. I also told Joe 385 because I think we might have done 400 last time and burnt things slightly. We'll see how it goes. Oh, that was good. About to make a student loan payment. Pray for me. Good luck, Godspeed, Leo Drake. So, I'm dying a lot. And that's not great. Where am I going wrong? Yeah, there was a slight burning last time we did it at a really high temperature. But Joe pointed out that she's also putting way more chicken in the oven this time, which I think means we probably do want a lower temperature for longer than a higher temperature. Yeah, I think The air fry autoed to 400. Interesting. The chicken was in the fridge. Most recipes say to have it stay room temperature for a while before heating it up. I often tell Joe the very same. Joe says that's a myth? Okay, chat, help me out here. Joe is very worried about things not being in the fridge, and I'm very much of the team, let something get out and warm slightly, not warm. And when I say leave it out, I mean it like 30 minutes before cooking. I'll pull meat out before I chop it. So for the people in chat, settle this couple fight once and for all. So what do you do? You're on team defrost room temperature before? Yeah. I'm not talking from frozen. I'm talking specifically from fridge, right? Before you cook meat, do you take it out of the fridge for a little bit and get some of the chill out? Some things benefit, some things don't. If I planned ahead, I let the meat get to room temp. Yeah, unless it's like a nice steak, you go straight from the fridge. Interesting. Room temperature doesn't matter 99% of the time. Huh. Joe is yelling at me so much from the other room right now, y'all. Nice. Oh, purple axe early. Let's go. Unless it's a nice steak. Interesting. When baking, you want everything to be the same temperature, so eggs should be room temperature, butter and stuff like that. Yeah. Joe says that's baking and thus different. Wow. Must be nice to just change the rules whenever you want, Jojo. I am dying again. Oh my God, I actually just died again. Okay, hold on. All right, you win, Joe. You win. I'm sorry. Have I considered not dying? Every second, Shivam. However, it looks like the game has other plans for me. All right, here's a good question. Hey, I want to go to MagicCon Las Vegas. How much should I save up for it? I want to do side events and stuff like that. So one of the things to know, unless you want to do pickup events, all of the main events you should actually book ahead of time. Like, I would actually recommend signing up for those as you get your pass to make sure you don't miss out on the big things that you want to do. So in that case, saving up for it ahead of time is tough to think of because a lot of those things will probably be like fully booked before you even get there. Also remember that events take longer than you think. Yeah, you should probably only do one main event a day. Because it's big. And then you can assign like commander pods and whatever afterwards. But then outside of that, like, I don't know. It's hard to come up with a number because I don't know how bougie you are, right? Or how frugal you are. You know, what's your daily food budget? What site do I go up to sign up and get a badge? I got bad news. I don't have any idea. As a creator, my experience is going to be very different from somebody who go. That being said, there are quite a number of people in this chat who have gone to MagicCons before. But I don't know, like the official website? I'd like your loot, please. Give me your loot. Give me your lunch money. No! That would be a question for somebody who buys badges. Look, I didn't want to say it that way. But, oh, it happened. It happened. Finally, we got the cursed badge. Or okay, I need to lock in. Everybody, I need to lock in. I need to lock in. Okay, we got the cursed axe. This is so big. So, cursed weapon is going to stack even faster than a normal one, and it's going to deal more damage. So, this is huge. Can I link the badge site? Yes, please do. Please do. Thank you for asking, though. There you go. Yeah, the other thing is, it should have some connection with your companion app, the like mobile app that Wizards uses for event stuff. We're so back. What's up, EK? Okay, I need, oh, yes. Okay. 2 HP every 10 enemies killed. I'm actually gonna grab this alien worm. I just need defensive stats. No, never mind, bigger axe. Okay. HP and armor. HP and armor. Ow. Yo, what's up, Ultraviolet Voodoo? How you doing? Weird Ghost, no. Everybody slow down? Yeah. Hi, Raiders! How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What's today? Another Persona Day? So one of the biggest issues I seem to have is how do I get to these stupid ranged enemies who are trying to continuously bully me? Oh my god. Mr. the Walrus, please. Oh no. Why'd I get hit there? I'm good. I got a raid and run. I have to take my mom to the airport, and yes, more Persona. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome on in, friends. This is attempt... This is attempt number 6? I've been dying fast and early on the old one-armed. We're about to have a red cursed axe on wave 9, chat. Okay, I looked away for a second. Oh my goodness. I think I need a little bit more range, chat. I think the short range is bad here. Max HP is incredible. Big cleave. Gonna take another gun. Hi, cutie. Oh. Check it out. I got Lego for Christmas, but it doesn't have the book to put it together. Hopefully the internet helps. Every 7 kills, we get 2%. That's unreal. Yeah, I think a little bit of range to help with our cleave is probably going to be really, really important here. Some people say that range is bad on melee because it makes your attack speed slower, but I think on the axe in particular, where it's already got like such a big cleaving motion, I think a little bit of range should be able to help us out a lot. I need to go step on that egg. Being able to two-tap the homie is pretty exciting. This is bonus damage stats? Sure. No. No. Looking for HP. That was depressing. Ooh, armor. Big armor. Okay. Ooh, armor. The negative speed's a little bit spooky, but not dying is pretty high. Penguini? So we have 3 different flavors of Korean fried chicken here. We've got original, soy garlic, and spicy onion. And I'm here for it. Soy garlic, your beloved. All right, I think we're doing okay. I mean, we made it to the boss once before though, so like, or the first elite before. Is it a wave 11 or a wave 12 elite? How much time do I have? I feel like sustain is probably the name of the game next. Ow. EK was hooting and hollering for some rip and tear, maybe. Not bad. Not bad. Saltwater is very good. What about a different cursed axe? That's a wave 11 elite. Holy moly. Go for more attack speed here. What if I went down to 1 HP? I think the melee damage is kind of huge there. And I'll lock in this pocket factory just in case. All right, we're fighting the spooky lamprey again. And it's dying very quickly. I might just try and burst this down. Okay, our damage is incredible. Pog. Good. So you're saying there's a chance. You know what? Just deleting a wave 11 elite feels pretty cool. Just gotta say, you know? I like that. You know what? I'll take it. Am I one-shotting the ghost sharks too? Goblin sharks? Shark friend? The Sharknadoes. Oh, that's not the one that we wanted. I don't know if this is strong enough that it's worth splashing into elemental, or if I just take the 50 bucks. Because if I get a scared sausage with all the turrets that I have, or if I get the flamethrower turret, it's kind of sick. Take the 50 bucks. I don't think we need celery tea. I think that just kills us. Sell it and be sad about it? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Another warrior helmet? All right. We are so thick. Hey! Oh my god. All right. Q Monkey's incredible sustain. All right. We now have 13 armor and 80 max HP. I would like to get above negative 15 movement speed. Just if anybody was curious, I think that's a little bit low. Ow. Ow. Pardon me. What about couch gaming? Oh. I took couch at the end of yesterday's stream. I was such a couch gamer. Y'all have been so proud of me. Okay, we are one-shotting everything, and I'm here for it. Ooh, what if everybody else just slowed down as well? Okay, there we go. Got some speed. Cursed cake. Ooh. The forbidden cake, my friends. Pig? Pig patting? Got that pig life. What's up, Ilian? Truly, the Sylvan Library. Wait. Truly, the Gitrog monster life of the loam of Brotato. Trying to think of like terrible synergies. You're like, yeah, I guess that's good. And you're like, no, dude, trust me, it's sick. Okay. You just finished a run with 71 speed. Nice. What did I cap my speed at? A couple days ago, we did our Danger 5 night run. And I ended up getting shackles. Like my speed got up to about 100, but I shackled it. I want to say at like some meme number. I can't remember if it was 69 or 67 or something. Ooh, corrupted shard. I'm gonna take range actually. We got Da Bun Bun. take this lifesteal. Hey, Gabe Fox, thank you so much for the 3 months, friend. Back for more than potato vibes. Thank you very much. Enjoy your toasty new bean. I one-shot a walrus. I repeat. Oh, cursed walrus takes 4 hits. Wow. Wow, that's so much tankier. Yeah, I one-shot a regular walrus, but a cursed walrus takes 4 hits. That's kind of unreal. I didn't realize they were that much thicker. Remember, chat, there's no downside to curse. I think I am enjoying the extra reach off of the, well, the reach. The range. Right, that's what it's called. That's the word. Pearl! Could it have been a crit? Speaking of crit, 1% crit chance, Pog. Our reach has gone smaller, but we have become thicker. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 15 hits to kill a boss. 15 hits. That's like 4 walruses. Cursed walruses. Not bad, y'all. Not bad at all. I hate these stupid squids. Look, I'm just a little guy with 1 arm and no reach. Can you please stop trying to shoot me from so far away? It is extremely dishonorable. No. Man, we're getting big womp moments on all of these ranged things here. A little late for harvest. I'll take attack speed. Nail? Wow, I love nail. You would have taken that? You'd have taken the bullet? The 10 range, I think, was worse than the negative attack speed. The negative attack speed was the main reason I didn't want to take it. Range and damage? Brother, I have 694 damage. I don't think the 5 damage or whatever was going to make a difference. I honestly think at the velocity that we're hitting, the oomph that we were hitting with, I would rather hit more frequently than like a small percentage harder, you know? But think of the walrus. You mean the ones that I'm one-shotting? No, the one thing that we don't need from items is percentage damage, because we got that in spades. We got that in spades. Why spades? Why does that proverb exist? Somebody explain to me who had so many spades that became a saying. Oh, am I getting rid of crit again? I might be. Ooh. It's from Bridge? The movie? All right, count with me, everybody. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 that time. Wow, that's a tanky boss. 17 hits. Might have even been 18. I don't know. We swung, but I don't know if we connected with the first hit. Am I washed? Am I starting to fall off? Was that a sign? Or is it just because the bosses are scaling? I don't know. Andre! Hi. Hi, Nova. Good morning. More people should greet me with the enthusiasm that Nova greets me. Tummy! Wow. Love tummy time. Ooh, and a monkey. 16 melee damage. That is a 50% increase in our base damage. Heck yeah, bud. 834% damage? Yes. She just looked at the TV and said, wait, what's happening? Did the TV just talk to me? This axe has gained us 806 attack damage so far. So for those of you who are struggling, just simply get a cursed axe on floor 4 forehead. All right. Look, it's so simple. The game is actually really easy. Just high roll and get a cursed axe. All right. Oh, right. I want to pick up the healing items so that I might get more strength. I just need to recover to that number first. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I got hit. No, I'm getting hit a lot. My HP stacking. Stupid 3-headed Cerberus. What if even more hit? Ooh. All right, well, there's our regen. We have 23 to regen now. That'll let me easily stack up. Can't help but notice I'm being zoned away from my healing items here. I think it's extremely rude. Get out of here. Oh, I just took like 50% of my health, eh? Huh. That's bad. Neat. Hey, another turret. Good. Another free pearl. Okay. More attack speed. Big. See, that's what I was talking about. If I had that belt which make them go on fire, how good would that have been? Oh my god, a rip and tear. All right. Well, EK, that one's for you, buddy. All right. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, God. That was horrifying. GG, everybody. Going to the boss fight without spending, we had padding. So the amount of money that we had also contributed to extra HP. So we didn't want to spend down there. Going for Endless? No, not in the challenge run. Endless is too long. So we got a win with Bull the other day. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 remaining. The Soldier. Funny story, you got offered an exploding power glove, and I'd have thought about swapping it then and there. Oh, interesting. And not still stacking on the axe? Wow. SMG time? All right. So the secret to this character is what we call the stutter step. So you always want to be standing still, but sometimes you have to move. So what you do is you do like little things like this. Hi, cutie. That was delicious. Thank you very much. You know what? I'm actually going to take negative range just for early harvest stacking, and I'm immediately going to not do anything about it. Oops. Jeez. And never get punished. All right. Good talk. The next potato is the best potato, like the one I'm using right now, or a different other potato. We got another gift. Wow, lucky, blessed. Sure, minus speed on the character that never wants to move. I accept. Also 4 SMGs, sure. 5 SMGs even. We want pickup range on this character. You love the masochist. Interesting. I don't remember all their names. What does that one do? There's too many potatoes, chat. Harvest. Harvest? Oh! Oh, baby gecko as well? Oh my god. Everything's coming up us. I'd take a wave 5 celery tea. Oh, the one where you take, you get bonus damage every time you get hit? Yeah, that one's a fun one. That one is a fun one. I think I prefer the one which explode when take damage slightly more, but you are right that they are kind of both bangers. Only got 1 curse there. Yes, range damage is big. All right, let's see if we die to the celery tea. I hope not. I hope that the power of 6 SMGs is such that I can just stand here and then get stacking HP for the rest of the run. I do need to kill this weird boss brain idiot. Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequences to my actions. The enemies are too thick to die. Wait a second, my actions have consequences? This is interesting. This is interesting as well. This is the most interesting. Getting a lot of very lucky chest drops. I can't actually believe how many items we've been given so far. Do I take another peaceful bee? Sure, why not? I'm going to take percentage damage here because I'm getting into negative to take more attack speed. I think this is big. I think lumberjack shirt is big. From what I'm doing right now. Where we really get challenged is the first elite, right? We get to figure out if we have made a viable character or not. I think I just need to be taking more. I think I need to be taking more damage, chat. I think I have greeted a little bit on some econ stuff. I think we need to get into damage now. I can't not take max HP though. Found piercing is pretty essential. I mean, yes, but that's just true of every. I think that's just true of every single ranged character. Oh, we're going to hordes. We're going to horde, not. We're going to horde, not boss, which is kind of interesting. I think we're actually okay. Like SMG does pretty big on hordes. You don't need it as desperately pierce on this gun compared to some other weapons. Just because like the sheer velocity you have, if you've been taking range damage, you're typically okay. Where's that other loot goblin? Over there. There we go. Nice. Get some more curse. It's like the opposite of your experience. The base damage of an SMG is incredibly strong and it scales incredibly well. I don't need this. Definitely don't ever want this. Armor's pretty important here. Nice, another SMG. More range. Honestly, the baby geckos is kind of right when you want it early on. Ooh, Abyssal Terrors is finally on the Switch. Been waiting actual years. Really? Has it been that long? Okay, I need to deal with these eggs. The stupid egg mother. But like, look at how good our damage is already, right? So like, rather than pierce, like the AoE item I would want would be, you know, baby with a beard. But then again, that item is just so cracked that whatever, you know. Okay, we have another egg mother. Get some more curse. Nice. Let's get some more range damage here. Even one is better than nothing. More attack speed if you don't move. Sure. Crit. I'll take crit tardigrade. We could get double coral, which would be kind of funny. It taxes my range though. I actually want to take soy sauce and then I will... No, I want more range before I take something again like that. Inshima over to the tree. So yeah, again, we're trying to stutter movement. Unlike the streamer where there's a cooldown for how long you have to remain, I believe you get the bonuses for standing still pretty dang quickly. Holy moly, horrifying. That was so many enemies converging on me at the same time. I don't even know how low my HP got there. Did you see that? Oh my god. Range damage. Take attack speed. Range damage. I'm actually going to take range here. Get a purple SMG, sure. Get a second purple SMG, sure. Okay, this time, we're going to move into a corner. It's horde time. So hopefully having 4 purple SMGs is all that we need. And we can create a wall of bullets that none may pass. We're going to try and go full Gandalf on them here. Please? No! All right, let's try again. Gandalf was known for his love of SMGs. Yeah, it was actually just a retelling of the story. That he had a staff and he was fighting a Balrog. But it was actually just him picking a fight with a dude and he had a gun. Yeah, we got a little bit overwhelmed there. Just a little bit. Just a little cheeky overwhelmed there, you know, as one be. As one do. Died the way he lived, standing on point. Well, I couldn't run, because if I ran, I'd have no damage. So it was like, just stand and bang, see what happens. Mod Brotato to be Gandalf, gunning down hordes of orcs. Didn't they make a Dynasty Warrior, like, Zelda game? Like, they could probably do that. Wait, no, there literally is, like, a Lord of the Rings game. I thought that game was sick. Hold on, there's no SMGs, but wasn't that the game that came up with the Nemesis system? Do you know what I'm talking about? Yo, what's up, Zed? Shadow of Mordor. Yeah, I heard that game was like impossibly sick. Wasn't that just like Dynasty Warriors, but Lord of the Rings? No? Hey, speaking of games that are supposed to be pretty rad that I haven't played, how's Kingdom Come Deliverance? Has anybody here played it? It wasn't Dynasty Warriors? Oh. Was I at least a little bit close? Yeah, one of the things that seemed really sick about that game... We're going to take the celery tea again. Ooh, piggy bank. One of the cool things about Shadow of Mordor was you'd like defeat a boss, but then it would come back later and its jaw would be like a giant metal plate and it'd be extra angry and it would hate you. Like, that's like D&D party level, right? Like returning villains and arcs and cool stuff like that. Like, how sick is that, you know? You haven't seen the last of Gore Fang, the hot-blooded or whatever, you know? Like, that's sick. I need ranged damage. Thank you. I need ranged damage. Thank you. All right, piggy bank. Let's see what you can do with $3. What? Nothing. And everyone wants to use the Nemesis system or something similar, but they sued. Wait, really? Did they come up with a super cool idea and then just sued everybody afterwards? Oh, that sucks, Hosk. Boo. The studio got canceled. The Nemesis system languages in an IP vault. But that's where all the good ideas are, in the IP vault. That's also what I call my bathroom. Brutal. some armor. We need to start getting some HP. What if we came up with a different name? Kind of like how Pal Worlds didn't end up getting sued by Disney, by Pokemans. What if we came up with the revenge system? The revengeance system. The revenemy system. We'll workshop the name. Pal Worlds will still be in super sued? I thought they had reached an agreement. A settlement. They got sued, but they are still in business and they didn't have to pay a huge amount of money. So like, I don't know, man. What do you want from me? All right, I need some defensive stats now. I'm gonna take harvest instead. You know what gets you defensive stats? Money, chat. Money. Serge about to get sued. Jaeger, come at me. My legal defense is watertight in that it's a thermos. My legal defense is a thermos. Ow. So I probably need to get some luck at some point too, so that I can get a baby with a beard and not die. Thoughts? Or I could just take even more damage all of the time. Crit! No. Ooh, range damage. Okay, hold on. Go with me on this journey. We take this, because it's always incredible. Here's the luck that I wanted. The issue is, if you wanted to do something similar, you'd probably want to advertise it. But then if you advertise it, then people would sue you. Wow, talk about a catch-22. I want to do crimes. But if I do crimes, I want to talk about it. And if I talk about it, I get caught. Sorry. I just like that. I like that logical circle there. What if I just simply did it for the satisfaction of doing it and not talking about it? Are you kidding me? No, man. If we're going to do it, we got to talk about it. Otherwise, why do it at all? Look, we can turn all the harvest into the stats that we want later with money, okay? Harvest is every stat that we want, just one step removed. Ooh, damage. That's just how harvest be, all right? How many people get arrested on TikToks for posting their crimes? Wait, what? Why would you do a crime and then post it on TikTok? What? Sorry. Because people are stupid. I mean, again, I want to go back to, like, I think you either enjoy talking or enjoy doing crimes. I don't think you want to combine those two passions, right? Like, you know, there's some things that I would not, people aren't very smart. I'm learning so much about people today, chat. I'm learning a lot. I mean, yeah. I mean, speaking of people not being very smart, my favorite is the, whoever the publisher it is that owns Subnautica was caught asking ChatGPT how to not have to pay or something stupid like that. Ooh, vigilante ring? Sure. Yeah, Crafton, right? Just be like, dear ChatGPT, I bought a company for $300 million. How do I not have to pay their bonuses? The Checkpoint story? This was on the news. I mean, not to say that Checkpoint isn't news, but this was this made headlines. When I worked at a bank, we had a guy who was committing check fraud, then making rap videos about check fraud. Stutter step, stutter step, stutter step, stutter step, stutter step, stutter step, stutter step. I thought we were strong, and so I was just going to start vibing and yapping, and then we almost died. I should get some HP, chat. What if I took more damage? There we go. HP showed up. Right on time. We're having a horde wave again. I don't have any purple guns this time. But I do have 13 ranged damage and some wisdom, so we'll see what happens here. All right, I'm hoping that with wisdom, our damage scales fast enough. I didn't realize how much curse. That's only 8 curse. That's a lot of cursed enemies for only 8 curse. I'm hoping that as wisdom gets higher and higher, they like just can't get closer, you know? Because our damage keep going up. Let's go, wisdom! Nice. Huge. Huge. No thank you. Sad that that's not ranged damage. I'll take the armor now, actually. I was going to tell a story, and then it's gone. Maybe I'll take these wings. No, I had a really good dumb story, but I realized it's not my story to tell. And so you'll have to hope that my friend, who I will not name, will someday tell it. And you'll be like, wow, that is an incredible human stupidity story. And I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for living that moment. All right, I want to make my way over to this tree. I want to shoot this tree. Nice. I want to shoot this cursed homie up top. So the enemy which lays all of the charging aliens, I don't like them. The weird sort of like, it kind of looks like a sack with a face on it. Comes running towards us. Not a fan. Not a fan, you know? Crit is back. Do I want this? It has armor and HP. Do I have anything that cares about crit right now, chat? Am I doing anything with crit? Oh, I have this tentacle. Okay. So I should recycle this then. Ice cube. Recycle. Ooh, gummy berserker. Yes. Range. Big range. Let's get some more crit. More crit means more heal. Silver bullet doesn't do anything for us because we're not fighting a boss until wave 18. Another SMG is huge. Back into the corner we go. Yeah, these guys, the weird little blobfish looking homie. When you kill them, they poop out more enemies. I don't like that. Right? Look how bad that is. How extremely not cool that is. Okay, I want to go find the guys with the mohawks have the ability to buff other enemies on the screen. And so if you ever see an enemy with a red halo, they have been buffed by another enemy and their stats have gotten bigger, or they get enraged. So the weird guy there with the teeth and the yellow eyes, that's red. They get mad if you break their jar. All they want to do is go and hop into a jar and then turn into a weird cursed 3-headed Cerberus fish. Range is really good on this character? Yeah. Yeah, the further away you can shoot enemies without having to move is good. The only downside about this character is having to scooch around to pick up all the money because everybody dies so far away. Armor is really important. I never want melee. I don't really need damage because I have wisdom. Ooh, armor. More range? Yes, please. This is really funny, actually. I get bonus damage based on my speed, but I ain't going nowhere. Hello, walrus. What's up with that? Tell me a story, chat. Anything new and exciting with you? What's up? Got any weirdo New Year's traditions that you want to share? When I was a kid, my New Year's tradition was hanging out in the basement and playing Nintendo 64 with my buddy, whose parents let him have a console. He'd bring the console over. It was the best part of the year because I didn't have a console. Ooh, a goldfish. Crit. Yes. Hey, oh my goodness, more guns. Finally more guns. Just in time. Obliterator? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'll take the giant fire dragon gun. I often stay up till at least midnight, so I try and go to bed before midnight on New Year's Eve. Early on in my relationship with Joe, we were both so sick on New Year's Eve. We had like the worst cold. And so I think we went to bed at like 8:30. And we set an alarm at, I want to say like maybe quarter to midnight or something like that, so we could wake up and count down. And we woke up, and I don't even think we made it the full like 10 or 15 minutes. We're like, and then just went back to bed. Uh-oh. Well, I got good news, I got bad news, chat. We're stabilizing? How much damage do you do? 16,000? Nice. It's a good thing I was really cozy in that murder corner, eh? More crit. Scales off of elemental. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. More crit. Scales off of elemental. Well, hold on. Go with me on this journey. What if it's scaled off of elemental? 10%? No, that's bad. That's bad. That obliterator put in some work. Heck yeah. How many of the grab from across the map items do I have? Oh, just one? Okay. There's 700 bonus dollars to be collected on this map. I thought for sure when we got pushed all the way into that corner that it was Jover. Oh no, another one of the angry fish. No! Ah, the three-headed Cerberus dog has escaped containment. Okay, not bad. I think more health sounds good. Yeah, like that. Yeah, exactly like that. Sick. I have no HP. Well... Oh, good stuff. Oh, good stuff. All right. So you're saying there's a chance. I'm a little bit nervous how this elite's going to go, but we did just get 15 more max HP, and that's not bad. Gonna slowly try and slouch our way over to the top corner of the map so we can get more stuff, eh? What's my range damage at? 16? I feel like that number could be higher. Can we take a second to appreciate how much work knockback is doing for us here as well? Good stuff. Those are defensive stats, sure. All right, we're fighting the elite next. I'm actually gonna skip Barnacles. Oh, there we go. Silver bullet. Why Brotato and not vampire survivors? Great. Barnacles is back. Great question. The main answer is, oh God, this is actually a really hard fight considering I can't really move here. Oh God. Oh God. Ooh, good thing we had damage. I feel that this is a question that comes up about once every stream. I feel that Brotato is a game that gives you significantly more agency. There are more decisions that you get to make that are more impactful to the game. There's much more replayability because every character is shockingly different. And I also just find the gameplay loop to be more interesting. Like a short wave and then one big shop where you have a bunch of choices to make. As opposed to the... Like Vampire Survivors, every run just kind of feels like a blur from start to finish. Like the chests are kind of impactful and kind of interesting, but not really, because you just get so many of them. Yeah. More different runs, more agency. Yeah. Do I want this? I think I do. I think I do want this. I'm going to take this armor as well. I'm going to take this range damage, which is huge. More knockback. The hoodie. The hoodie. The hoodie, which make my range go bye-bye. It's a shame I have none dodge. I played a ton of Vampire Survivors, and I agree the loop is very repetitive. You just end up trying to get weapon evolutions as quickly as possible. Yeah. How about I take that for attack speed? 21% attack speed. Yes. This is a little greedy, but I think with 31 regen, 32 regen, I think we're okay. Yeah, I think our regen is fine. I like Brotato and God of Weapons over Vampire Survivor. Yeah, the last thing is I feel that Brotato, how you play, also has a lot more impact. And this is what I talk about, like agency as well. Like your build can be not very good. And if you have like knowledge of enemy movements or of boss mechanics or something like that, you can actually do better. Whereas I feel that oftentimes a huge part of like more traditional Survivor likes, like Vampire Survivor, is that it's always just a DPS check. Like everything is just a DPS check. Do you have enough damage? Yes. Do you not have enough damage? Well, then die. I'll take the armor at the very end here. For me, it's Brotato and Soulstone Survivors. Another good one. Hey, we got some Pierce at the very end, chat. Just what we always wanted. Do I have a padding? I don't have padding, so I could spend down here. Another SMG. What if we had a second obliterator? No, I think I'll just upgrade it. Because the attack speed is low, right? Yeah, 1 attack every 2 seconds. Take these cursed landmines. Ooh, a vigilante ring. Sure, cursed cauldron, why not? All right. GG. Hey, let's go. Those little micro movements got there. All right, how'd you do? 29,000. Oh, wow. You even only shooting 1 round every other second. 29,000? 714. That's more than my 4 purple SMGs combined. Holy moly. What's up, Dark Twinge? All right, we are slowly making our way through everything. Row 2 is complete. Time for the masochist. Okay, what weapon do we take here? What weapon do we take with this homie? Hi. You dare boop me? Of course. Shield is very synergistic. What does shield do? Shield thrust? Medieval. So medieval gives you armor. It's funny. I was actually thinking of maybe going like scissors. Scissors for medical because we take a bunch of damage. Fang knife is interesting as well because it's also... I mean, fang knife is really funny because then we can end up in thief dagger. I was thinking medical for kind of the same reason, you know? As a viewer, it's much easier to figure out what's happening on Brotato versus Vampire Survivor. Yeah, that's fair. Is it weird that I'm kind of thinking of just taking loot? And just going all in on harvest? I haven't had a good luck run yet today, or a good harvest run yet today. Their 1 bad starter was removed, so all of them work. Shield or rock are probably your favorites. What's their old bad starter? Like pistol? I don't know. They used to have Ghost Scepter. Oof. Yeah. That one's pretty rough. 0 damage Ghost Scepter. Wow. We're about to do a rock when we get to Ogre. How far am I from Ogre? I don't even know. I'm just kind of vibing with this loot. I want to go loot. We're gonna go loot run. We're gonna go Don Coyote on people. Wasn't that the cartoon, Don Coyote? Didn't he hit people with a musical instrument? Did I completely make that up? Is that a fabrication? And his music was electric. More harvest. Wow. An electric lute in this economy? What, would you rather I play the guitar? What do you want from me? I don't have enough damage to kill that tree. I guess I'll dive back in over here. All right, I should probably start getting some combat stats sometime soon. Baby elephant seems like it might actually be kind of sick here. Apparently, there was a cartoon called Don Quixote and Sancho Panda, and it looks like he used a lance, not a musical instrument. What? I thought I for sure had a childhood memory of Don Quixote hitting somebody with like a banjo. Not a banjo. A Spanish guitar or a lute or something. El Kabong! Yes! What was El Kabong from? Thank you. Dak knows what I'm talking about. Dak has seen through my childhood memories. What is that memory? Let's go with max HP here. I probably want some attack speed. By Hanna-Barbera. He was a horse that attacked with a guitar. Oh, so I'm conflating Don Quixote with a different old school character. Hanna-Barbera, the horse that attacked with a guitar. Wild. Quick Draw McGraw? Oh, man. I would like to see or hear Serge on a saxophone if you're offering. I don't know if there's any historical proof that Serge on a saxophone ever happened. But it used to happen. Let me tell you. Look at this. Wave 4 purple. What? Hello? That's very early. Anyways, so apparently we're doing our best Quick Draw McGraw impression. Oh God. My dearest Joe. Feels like it's about coffee o'clock. Thoughts? It's an hour away from coffee time, but we had lunch early. And if we had lunch early, doesn't mean we also have coffee early. Oh, I got her with that logic chat. Yes, it's coffee time. God, I'm so smart. Chat, what do you think? Chat, back me up here. Is it time for coffee? I think it's time for coffee, right? Right? Hello? Anybody? Is this thing on? Hello? Makes sense? Thank you. That's what I thought. All right, good. Wait, we do coffee here? Hold on. I need to show everybody something. This is kind of cool. I don't know what city this was taken in. But take a look at this. Somebody was... Hello? Somebody was traveling and they found... Marty was traveling... Oh God, no, wrong button. Oh, wow, it was right on top of the resume. Brew Crew Room Specialty Coffee, Little Beans. Huh? How cool is that? Isn't that fascinating? What's my damage at? 62%, interesting. This feels kind of like our Lich run, except somehow worse. Ooh, ugly tooth. Get some attack speed up in here. Get more luck. The reason we're going so hard on luck is we scale off of luck, chat. We don't want dodge because we want people to hit us. Ooh, vigilante ring. That will undo all of the good stuff. Yes, good. Allium Satavian, what's up, my friend? Thank you so much for the prime. Really appreciate you using that here. Man, these teeth sure are doing a number on all of my skins. It's a slow scale. I'm really hoping that, you know, we get going good here. We'll see. Do I want a ball in a chain? I sure don't. More max HP seems great right now. I got a bit of time here still. Yes, so let's get the vigilante ring and the little muscly dude. Oh, and a fish hook? Yes, let's go. Now I have to go to that city wherever it is, but I don't know what city it is. How am I supposed to go to a city that I don't know exists? Ask the person who sent me a picture. I mean, they posted it, but you know, it's in the Discord. What if other people ask and then you just tell me? That seems like way less work. I'm currently busy piloting a potato. Do you drive a potato or pilot a potato? These are the questions we ask ourselves. Recycling machine? Sure, I'll take that for free. Ooh, more max HP. Thank you. Look at that, chat. 89% damage. Whew. Killing it. Get in the potato, Serge. Oh, no. Oh, you're right. We could operate a potato. Pardon me. You're very correct about that. That was my bad. Okay, I need to smash this egg. There's another egg mother. That's the proper name, by the way, if you're at all curious. Why am I moving like I'm still playing soldier? I can hold down buttons and I can just run through people. I was doing the weird little stutter step still. Do you have any knowledge of the coffee blends that give a malty flavor? Malt? Coffee blends. Let's back up a second. Wow, the Pocket Factory cursed. That's kind of cool. So my approach to coffee is less so blends and more lifesteal. No, I'm not stealing. Sorry. Thinking out loud. Most of the coffee that I approach is what we would call single origin coffee, which we would talk about in wine as well. So blends is kind of odd. Coffee, God, You're gonna be getting the long answer here. There are 3 major things that will affect flavor in coffee. There's the varietal, which if you're talking about wine, would be like Pinot Grigio versus Pinot Noir and stuff like that. So varietal has some impact. There's a terroir. So that is the earth that it's grown in, the location that it's grown in. So, you know, South American coffee is going to taste different from an African coffee, etc. And then there's the processing. And processing refers to the method of removing the fruit of the coffee cherry to get access to the seed, aka the bean that people most want to drink. This doesn't even get into like the impact of roast, but we're going to pretend that all roast is equivalent for the purposes of this story. The point of all of that is that there isn't really like any particular given combination that's going to give you that flavor that you're looking for, like malt, right? It's going to be an interesting combination of things. Malt. What's the best way to describe malt? Like boozy chocolate? How would you describe malt? I'm trying to think of it. Like bready chocolate. Yeah. It's got like a certain fermented quality to it, right? But yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's such an oddly specific flavor combination that I can't necessarily be like, yes, you want to buy only exclusively Nicaraguan Nicaraguan coffee for those flavors or something like that. My advice would be find a local roastery. God, I could get so much harvest by absolutely tanking my armor right now. I could have even more HP from the sad tomato. I think I'd take it if it was cursed. There it is. Double vigilante ring? Sure. Now we're chilling. All right. I want to get hit by friends while I fight you so that I slowly ratchet up my damage. But I don't want the boss to hit me because the boss will kill me. Everybody is hitting me. Everybody is hitting me to death. To death, the shreds, you say? We are now online. We've taken damage. We are dealing damage. We have become death, destroyer of worlds. I'm not killing it fast enough here. I think we'll get there. I think we kill it in 10 seconds. Nice. Cool. That was fun. Talk about a slow starter though, eh? It's okay, we gain 9 damage per floor now. 9 damage per wave now, which is kind of cool. What if I got rid of all of my crit for all of the defensive stats? I did it. Hey, what's up, Word Nerdify? Thank you very, very much for the 57 months. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate you. Lure. Ooh, blood donation. All right, this is one of these really weird items that is shockingly best in slot on some builds. Every second, we take 1 damage. And we gain 5 damage. And so no longer do I have to scale by throwing myself at the whimsy of the enemies. Nay. Forget wisdom, huh? Happy holidays, happy new year, friend. It's so funny. Blood, what is it called? Is it blood donation, blood harvest? Blood donation is like such a weird item until all of a sudden it's just like the absolute best in slot you could ever get. There are only 3 items in the game. Actually, correct me if I'm mistaken. I believe it's 3. There's only 3 items in the game that actively hurt your own potato. And when they're good, they're incredible. Serge, did you mean to end your explanation with find a local roastery? Yes. Did I not say that part? Joe's like, all you said was find a local roastery and then you trailed off. How dare you? Ooh, Pearl is incredible for us. Yeah, sorry. All right. Joe's scolding me how I ended that coffee story. I'm also playing a video game and I haven't had coffee yet. So in conclusion, if you're trying to find specific tasting notes, roastery sort of stuff, the reason why I say find a local roastery is often if you find a place that you vibe with and there's a type of coffee that you like, I would argue that there's probably more to enjoy than just the one particular tasting note. It's a style of coffee, and if you find a place that vibes with that, it'll change. The other thing is coffee is organic. Coffee is a plant, and as most of us probably know, plants are seasonal, which also means that coffee crops are seasonal, which means you can't really drink the same coffee all year round. And so finding a place that you trust to do like a pretty good job and navigating through, you know, how crops change all the time. Oh my God, we got a stomach. Will also make for good stuff. Take this cyber ball and try and curse these 2 items. All right, we're fighting an elite. Who are we fighting this time? We're fighting Shelly. I don't know any of the boss's names, so I just make them up. This is Shelly. Or Sheila, one of the 2. Shelly's a good name, Nodders? Okay, thank you. I guess I have to enjoy the experience as it comes and it goes. Yeah, like my preferred coffee is very fruity, but that doesn't necessarily always exist. Trying to find like the really big, heavy, fruity notes at all times. Fruit basket. Nah, I'm good. But when I see it, I'm extra excited. But like, I'm not necessarily, when I'm looking for a particular coffee on the shelf, I'm not looking for the same thing every time, if that makes sense. But I'm also always looking for a new experience with coffee, so maybe that's a moot point. Okay, our damage is good. Our build is sweet. We're vibing. Things are dying. I'm at positive 190 damage now. Yeah, all right, all right. When you said Shelly, I thought you were casting Shieldred. Go with me on this journey, chat. Go with me on this journey. Let's talk about Magic the Gathering for a second. I'm bringing a mono green deck to a tournament tonight. And that mono green deck has a very light, this is really funny. When I say mono green, I mean, ooh, piggy bank. When I say mono green, I mean Canadian Highlander mono green. So it's 4 colors. So I'm playing 4 color mono green, right? But all of my duels are only green base, right? So I don't have like a scrubland or anything in there. They're all green based. Would you play the following black package? Would you play Orcish Bowmasters, Barrowgoyf Shieldred in a mono green deck? The other option could be potentially, instead of Barrowgoyf, we could play Oppo Agent. The problem is I'm trying to be this like very proactive like mono green stomp deck. And I worry that if I play too many of these like these silver bullet, it just becomes like a utility toolbox deck and not like a green. Like I want to go elf, cradle, kill you, right? I'm not playing Tarmogoyf currently, no. Please hold. All right, we're getting really distracted here, and I'm kind of here for it. All right. Any second now. Hello? Hello? Why is my screen just black? There we go. This is the deck list. All right. You wouldn't play those for anything other than the mana base? Oh, my mana's fine. My mana's fine. So 44 creatures, right? And we're trying to do like really weird, like super mana elf lands sort of stuff. Baloth Prime, Badger Mole Cub, right? Courser of Crufix, Canker Bloom. The issue with this deck right now is it's very, very, very light on interaction. What are my points? My points are Strip Mine, Mox Emerald, Natural Order, Urza's Saga, Nadu, Sol Ring. If you want to kill people, you shouldn't be on Courser. I got Fast Bond. No. One of the best cards in my deck, Fast Bond and Augur of Autumn, pop off. And if you're playing Nadu, ooh. But yeah, so my thought was like a cute dumb card. I have Gitrog Monster in here. I'm probably going to cut this for Orcish Bowmaster. I think that's fine, but I don't know how much more black I want to put in the deck, right? And yeah, the mana is perfect in this deck. Like we have access to all the colors that we need already. But yeah, the only removal we have is we have a Grist and we have Abrupt Decay. And I guess we technically have Archdruid's Charm. You'd cut, yeah, a Gitrog is getting cut either way. So the nice thing about Orcish Bowmasters is it's also 2 bodies for Gaia's Cradle. I'm just wondering if I want to cut things further for Barrowgoyf. Or is the Saga's now a land? Yeah. You love the 8 basics? It's a mono green deck, right? It's a mono green deck. My mana's perfect. No Terra Sunder? I don't even know what Terra Sunder does. Is that the black spell with Kicker? Also, Orcish Bowmaster and Skull Clamp works a lot better, works a lot better together. Green spell with Kicker. All right, I might have to order some stuff. So anyways, that's the thought. I need to figure out what I'm doing later on. What am I doing in this run? Right. Wave 17. I guess attack speed? I have a piggy bank now, right? I don't need too much more other than... Ooh, Cursed Cake. Other than weapon upgrades. I might do an After Dark stream at some point. I have to brew another deck for Friday Night Paper Fight coming up soon. I've never done just like an After Dark Magic Brew stream before, or maybe I have. I can't remember. It's been a while. It tears things asunder, Serge. Please, reading the card explains the card. You know, that's fair. That's on me. We start talking about magic and the profanity comes out. Oh my God. Do you need more information? Wait, do you need more information than it can exile the One Ring? The One Ring? Eh. Oh, padding. Okay. Well, we have padding, and we have piggy bank again. So I guess we're not buying anything. I mean, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not too worried about. I'm a beatdown deck. I'm not too worried about the One Ring. The problem with the One Ring is more so the turn it gets protection, and so like exiling it that turn doesn't really matter all that much. Like exiling it on a turn afterwards, I'm saying more so. That's more of a use case if you're worried about the game going long. This deck wins fast or loses fast. The bigger issue is fighting for the early game. Like my opponent resolves a turn 1 Ocelot Pride or something like that. That's what I'm worried about. My opponent resolving the One Ring is... Welcome to Magic the Gathering in 2025. I'm way more terrified of Ocelot Pride than I am of the One Ring. Cursed Sharp Bullet. It pierces 2 enemies. Holy moly. I can't afford to not take it. I'll take it, Tyler. Our damage is positive, by the way. This run got very silly towards the end here. Well, let's go kill. What if I played Ocelot Pride? I don't think a mono green deck wants a 1 mana white drop, 1 drop. That's a very different deck. All right, 1 down. He wants birds. Go birds. Isn't that what you say every time somebody says birds? I don't understand these American traditions. Are we still cheering for the birds, chat? Can I get a GG, by the way? Mono green deck discussing which black cards to play? Yeah, exactly. Thank you. It's a very important difference. So this got stupid. We got 93 damage off of the triple vigilante ring, which brought us from starting with negative 100 damage up to positive damage. The turning point of this run, it was basically GG once we got the blood donation, but we were pretty strong ahead of there. So yeah, it turns out you can be a musical masochist. Who knew? Who knew? All right, the Knight. The Knight can only equip tier 2 weapons or above. Attack speed modifiers are slow. Harvest is big reduced. My harvest. Every melee damage that you take gives you armor. Every armor that you take, wait. Oh, no, it wants me to stack armor. Oh. I believe Medieval has a modifier that gives you armor if you take it. We could take sword. You know what I've never taken before? I don't know if I've ever taken mace before. Mace hits harder with negative movement speed. I don't want to take mace anymore. I take it back. I'm sorry, I lied. What should I take? Vorpal sword? It's like a strictly worse sword, but with a chance to high roll, which is very funny. Wait, it attacks faster. Maybe this is sweet, actually. Let's try Vorpal Sword. Vorpal Sword. Good old loot and scoot run. Yeah. Does the 50 attack modifier mean negative attack? Yes, I think it hits harder the slower it goes, which is very funny. The knight gets a harvest penalty. Knights don't work fields. It's true. Let's get some early luck, shall we? $61? Oh my god. That's so many dollars for another sword? They do not sew. Me reaping? Where did this come from? I don't understand. Please, somebody. I'm just gonna take this so I don't die. I have a sword and a board. So the medieval shield is not a great grab. However, I feel like it is better to have a bad weapon than it is to have none weapon on wave 3. Which is why I made the decision that I made. Ooh. Sure. Take some regen, take some max HP. The chopper. So the problem is, now that I have a shield, it wants to sell me more shield. I'll just simply choose to ignore them. Looking at that mustache, do you think this man is honorable? Like, is this the sort of person who has like a code of conduct and will like protect the peasants in the kingdom? Or do you think this is one of those like secretly plotting to overthrow the king kind of knights? What kind of vibe do you get from that mustache? Shield is back. Depends, is the knight also a vizier? A vizier is a kind of an advisor? Well, the problem then, hold on. If the problem is viziers, that has nothing to do with whether, this is just a knight. We have to evaluate them only by their knight-like qualities, right? Their knight qualities are their mustachio. Is this the mustache of an honorable man or a villain? I think anyone participating in broing the Tatos is honorable. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. That's a good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Family Feud style. We all clap. There's a story twist. When he changes to Dark Knight, oh my god. I didn't know there was so much lore to this world. What else do I get from Blade? Do I get healing? Blade give lifesteal. Yeah, I thought so. I couldn't remember because I'd only ever taken like the medical blade before. Batman doesn't have a mustache. Get you a man who does both. Interesting. Getting good Hamlet's uncle energy. Now, it's been a while since I've read a Hamlet. Is Hamlet's uncle an honorable man? Or is he the villain? Is there a superhero with a mustache? Isn't there a hilarious story where, oh God, what was homie's name? Superman, the actor who played Superman. I thought I remember them being a story where he cursed jousting lance. Maybe he does become a Dark Knight. Hilarious. Was it Henry Cavill who had a giant mustache because of a contract for another movie? And then so while he filmed all of Superman, he had this like ridiculous giant mustache that they then had to remove in post. Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah. He refused to shave for reshoots, so they had to CG it. I thought it wasn't that he refused to shave. I thought it was like he had to have this mustache for like another movie he was filming. Oh, it was just for the reshoots? Okay, that's less extreme. I thought it was like for the duration of the entire filming, which I thought was incredibly funny. The studio refused for him. That's more what I heard, right? Like, you're like, no. My man cannot shave this mustache. Deal with it. And you're like, okay. I want to recycle. I'm going to need to get some attack speed at some point. Man, this cursed lance makes me so happy, though. I can make it even bigger. Ooh, piggy bank. In an interview, he wasn't even asked to shave it. All right. I mean, yeah, I guess there's this weird moment where the like, come back and do these reshoots, and he's got like, I got this mustache. Well, we'll see what happens. I'll just show up, and then nobody brings it up, and he's just like, yes, well, 11 hours of producers yelling at each other in a back room resulted in no one even asking the actor. Invincible has an off-brand Superman who's from a planet of Supermans that all have fantastic mustaches. Like everyone on the planet has a mustache. That is a pretty incredible superpower. I don't know if you know this about me, chat, but I cannot grow a good mustache. I don't have thick enough facial hair. My Italian blood cursed me to have an extremely hairy chest and a very patchy face. It's the worst of both worlds. I have a piggy bank now. You can only grow evil mustaches. How did you know? My weakness. No. All right, my damage is kind of unhinged. If I don't shave for 8 hours, I have a thick, full mustache. I wish I had that problem. Well, I still have to shave. I just look bad. Like, it's not like I don't still have to shave. I just don't have elegant facial hair. It fills in poorly. Maybe when I grow up, I'll get there, you know? I can hold out hope. I want more HP. I'm going to take 15 luck because I'm greedy. I want more HP. Ooh, a little baby amount of attack speed. Sure, don't mind if I do. Metal plate makes me happy. Negative damage. Do I want crit? Currently have negative crit. I've decided I do not want crit. Do I want damage and lifesteal? No. Don't grow up, it's a trap. Wasn't that the tagline from the Robin Williams Hook movie? Don't grow up, it's a trap. You have a mustache just because you got tired of shaving it. Do you have a full beard or you just mostly just tired of shaving your upper lip. The point of hook is that not growing up is the trap? Wait, hold on. Then why does he go back to Never Never Land? No, that doesn't make any sense. Remember, he goes through this whole thing. He becomes young at heart. He grew up and he forgot the joys of being a child. I don't think you watched the same movie I did. No. It's okay. Another jousting lance has arrived. Sure. Ooh, an even larger, more vulnerable blade. All right, chat. So I have 4 weapons with a 2% chance each to instant kill. What are the chances that I instant kill? So far, not very good. Oh, I got there. It took a bit, but we got the proc. When the boss was at like 60%. You can see when the proc happens, it leaves a little like red and black cloud behind. Nice. Does it work on bosses? Sure does. Do I want the gobbler's hat? I don't believe I do. Well, actually, sure, why not? 2 reds at the same time? Wow. Another Vorpal Blade? I kind of want to get rid of... There we go. Wait, the text that pops up does not say Snicker Snack, and I've petitioned to change this. This is devastating. Do we live in a world of lies, Dark Twinge? What does the text say? What kind of sway does Big Snicker have over the Snicker Snack? That even the mighty Brotato cannot use those words. Something so generic you've already forgotten. Devastating. I'm gonna take the speed back. All right, do I get rid of the jousting lance? It currently is giving me 9 speed. It seems fine. You think it just says 1 shot? Boring. Do I want knockback? Not particularly. I want more armor, chat. I only have 18 armor right now. Hey, there we go. Oh my goodness. That bait almost killed me. What's up with that? It's probably because I have really bad attack speed. Impossible, bait has no drawback. That's fair. Sorry, I misspoke. I almost died due to misexecution, and coincidentally, I also bought bait that turn. Better? I really want the item that makes it so that the armor that I have turns into max HP. That'd be kind of cool and good. Spyglass is fine. Max HP is fine. Armor is great. Power generator. I'm going to buy the scarf, but for next floor. I don't want to make the bosses zoomier. Attack speed is great. I don't need a pile of books. All right. Oh, yo, get Snicker snacked or whatever. Nice. Let's go. Do I need a pile of books? One more couldn't possibly. After all, why shouldn't I have one more pile of books? Yeah. These little narwhals annoy me. Cowards, come back here. I kind of feel like I need more sustain as well. More sustain, more armor, more damage. Oh, God. You're being muted in the background for Bluey. Nova said we had to tell you. My heart. How could she do this to me? More HP. All right. Well, this gives us the regen that we wanted. I have -10 to engineering. I probably don't want Pocket Factory this time. Chat, I've lost to Bluey. What am I doing with my life? What does Bluey have that I don't? Is it a family? Sorry, that got dark. A cult following of children. Yes, but I have like 6 cats that are fascinated by me. Not enough blue. Bluey isn't even live on Twitch? Yeah, wow. Talk about lazy. Where's their work ethic? What are they, Australian? They have Twitch in Australia? What kind of an excuse is that? More blue plates. I can take more attack speed or just more flat damage. Let's go with the damage. And another cursed lance. Fascinating. The color blue is very important. This is not good enough. I'm on wave 16. Ooh, hey, there's the attack speed we wanted. Great. Who's besmirching Bluey? Me. A child informed me that they're turning my channel off so they could watch Bluey. Oh, Joe says it's second monitor. I'm still on, I'm just muted. Fascinating. It's less lost to and more have to coexist with. That's fair. Life total appears to be getting lower, which is fascinating. More armor. There we go. Ooh, a cursed trident. I think I'm okay. I don't think I'm going to get Black Flag this late either. Take this beanie. Ooh, a lure. A little bit of range. All right, we're fighting another elite here. Oh, it's the narwhal. No, that's not a Santa hat, my love. I apologize. That is a, their horn is facing backwards. Well, that was a little bit spooky. I blame my terrible attack speed. More like narwhaled? Yeah, I guess so. There's a magic character that also has a spike through their head? Really? What? From what era of magic? Ooh, the exoskeleton. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Nah. Nah. More armor. Bonus lifesteal, negative fraction of a harvest is kind of funny. Yeah, our Vorpal never once procced. How sad is that? Arnie Broken Brow or similar. Interesting. I like that even the description of, you know, man with horn head. You're like, I know exactly what you're talking about. Good for you. Hey, the sofa showed up. Another Vorpal blade has arrived. Yeah, I don't think we're standing still much this run. I don't think the statue's going to do it for us. Look at that. We one-shot the walrus. Oh, the three-headed dog is angry. Do I want a mouse? By wave... Oh, if I sell it. By next wave, I'll be negative 43 if I take it. But I do get lifesteal. Yeah, I don't think I need to take this mouse. Ooh, wisdom is pretty good. Take some more regen? Sure. Padding? Do I have padding piggy bank again? Is that 3 runs in a row, chat, that I've gotten padding piggy bank? Feels like it is. What are we dealing with here? I feel like I can probably just kind of stand and bag a little bit more. Crit, no thank you. The mouse is back, no thank you. More armor, yes thank you. Baby with a beard, and it's cursed, oh my goodness. Devastating. I feel like I'm never lucky. Let's get this enormous sword and let's go and win and see if we can one-shot the Snecko. Oh my god, yep. Well, oh my god. That is the fastest boss kill we have had yet ever. One-shot count 32. There you go. That one-shot the boss. And the blue one-shot the boss. Wow. Kind of incredible. So today we started, oh my god. We started with fisherman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 different characters unlocked today. Fisherman, we screwed around with for a bit. We don't talk about the fisherman. And then Golem, I think we had a loss. Or was it Renegade? Oh, one arm we got. Okay. I was going to say, I felt like we did pretty well today. We took a couple of attempts on the Renegade. I think we took a couple of attempts on the one-armed as well. And then we just like really messed around on fisherman. So, you know. So all that goes. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it there. I'm going to a Magic tournament tonight. I want to get 2 EP. So I want to have a bit of a chiller day. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Really super duper appreciate you being here. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for all the support. I want to give a shout out to my homeboy James for the raid earlier today. Appreciate that. If you're new and you had a good time, give a follow. We're getting pretty close. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. No, tomorrow's my day off. I lied. Wednesday, I'll be... Yes. Yes, I'm going to go lie down. Let's go raid somebody. Somebody is going to be Ben. Ben is playing a game called Soul Frame. I don't know what that means. Go say hi to him. Okay, goodbye.